Good morning, everyone. Or rather, good time zone, everyone. I'm sorry. Man, I don't learn my lessons. Good time zone, everyone. Oh my gosh, Callum! Callum! Those emotes go so well together. Time is a social you know what? I don't know about time being a social construct. I think time of day is natural because we can see out the window and look at the sun. At least in my area I could. I guess in some places you can't. I guess if you live in places where you get like half a year of sunshine and then half a year of absolutely no sunshine, then you don't have that privilege. I think you're right, Taiga, actually. Maybe time is a social construct. Hello, Thermo. Good morning. Good morn-afternoon, Meta. Sun mode and moon mode. The two genders. Kamichikaya, hello. I just woke up not too long ago, like a couple hours ago, so my day's just started. It's in the office today. In that case, I'm moving to the booth on the dresser, if that's alright. Of course, Hamster. Light theme mode, yeah, light mode and dark mode. Where's our friend Discord Light is not here today, but shout out to our friend Discord Light who comes in here every now and then and says, hello, it's your favorite mode on Discord. Mocha, good morning, how are you? Good evening, Bamgyu. You just woke up as well. It's 10 a.m. here. We're in my time zone. I always start these streams at 10 a.m., which is, to some people it's breakfast time, to some people it is brunch time. It's definitely still a sleep time for me on weekends usually. Lesbian Plague Doctor, thank you for the hydrate in this stretch. I have some coffee with me today. I woke up and I really wanted miso soup today. I was like, I want a classic breakfast today. I want to get some miso soup. I'm going to get whatever leftover meat I have in my fridge. And then I'm going to steam up some rice. And then I looked in my cupboards and I don't have any more miso soup. I only had the miso soup, なんて言ったか、具だけが残ってるんですよ。豆腐とかわかめとみじん切りの人参とか。味噌汁自体はもう残ってないんです。So I had no miso soup. I only had the 具はなんだっけ? The stuff that goes in, the condiments, the chunks. What do you call things? What do you call the solids that go in a soup? But it's part of the soup, but it's the solids. I only have the solids. Toppings? I was gonna go for toppings, but I was like, but it doesn't go on top. It's in the soup. I only had tofu and wakame, and my carrots and stuff left, and my negi. And I was like, man, I'm missing the most important part. I need the soup. Is this ingredients? Okay, I'm overthinking it. In Japanese, there's a specific word for like things that go into another food. Gu desu ne, kore. First time I made miso soup, I didn't know you were supposed to use this the sushi nori. It looked like a Shrek explosion. I bet it was still delicious though. I feel like it's visually it might have looked a little weird, but like I feel like it probably would have still been delicious. Oh, Lamp, yes. Oh my gosh, Lamp, please. Live my dreams. Go, my kitten. Live my dreams for me. Eat my dream breakfast for me. Broth is liquid. Solids is the veggie and protein bits. Yeah. I only had the veggie and the solids bits. I didn't have the liquid bit today. Hi, Daragon. Welcome. That's my auntie's way of describing the stuff that goes into soup, and you nom when you consume it. The soup bits. The chunks. I said the chunks earlier and I was like, that sounds nasty. Maybe I should stop. Thank you again for the stretch and hydrate, Lesbian Plague Doctor. I'm gonna properly do that now. Oh. It's nice that I get to wake up not objectively early, because 10 o'clock is really not early. But it's nice that I get to like get up and do something productive on Sundays because of these streams. They're quite exciting, actually. It's nice that it puts my my day schedule in order, because otherwise my Sundays are just like, someone told me this before in a previous Sunday stream actually, but Sundays kind of feel like they're in weekend limbo, you know? Oh, Neostrosity, then orange bits in orange juice is pulp, I think. Yummy. I love my orange juice with pulp. My orange juice better be like filled to the brim with pulp. Soup pulp, no! Soup pulp. No. Oh, Bamgu, thank you. Bamgu, have a good night. 2:10, my goodness. Go get some rest. Have a good rest. Take care of yourself. And Simple Loaf, hello, welcome. Do we not share the same time zone? I know some of us just end up missing each other completely. I always miss all of my friends who live in Australia. All my friends who live in Australia and those who stream late night in Japan, I never get to catch them. Sucks. Yeah, exactly, Lucy. Sundays are kind of like in that weekend limbo mode where it's still the weekend, you still have the day off, but you feel like you gotta be conservative about it because tomorrow is Monday and you don't want to tire yourself for Monday morning. But at the same time, you kind of like, it's a day off and I should be doing something, but I'm feeling so lazy because it's my second day off and I've probably done all of the productive things that I meant to do on Saturday. And so you're just sitting there on Sundays, usually just kind of like, yeah, just like, I was gonna say decaying. That's not the right word. That sounds a little nasty. I mean, like for sure, we're all actively decaying, kind of. But like, just kind of sit there being a potato, like, okay. You're a pulp hater, blue flavored. More pulp for me. That's okay. Fried Bub, you get me. Wrath Rage, hello, welcome. Good to see you again. How are you doing today? Godly's around for my Aussie stream needs. We have the same time zone. I just never wake up early. Oh no, Simple Loaf. Oh no. My weekends start on Sunday, so I get to be lazy. Good. Enjoy your Sunday off, Taiga. I used to have a non-conventional weekend as well. I used to have Sundays and Mondays off. Having Mondays off was the shit, man. I loved having Mondays off because everyone else is at work and it feels so peaceful. And I could go get my errands done because everything's open. Because sometimes you get Sundays off and like the post office is like, we close at 2 p.m. because it's Sunday. But having Mondays off was so productive. I kind of wish I had it back. Made chili, yummy. Yum. I haven't had chili in forever. Melting into the floor, exactly, Taiga. These Sunday streams are late night for me, and I really love to vibe with these, especially because of Valhalla. Valhalla's so fun. I love Valhalla. I kind of wish it will never end. I mean, that's how I felt when I played Omori. Yeah, Monday's offer is so nice. I came at the wrong time. I thought I heard undies off. Undies off, everyone. Just woke up not long ago. Probably gonna get some breakfast, which will probably be pizza. Breakfast pizza? That sounds decadent. Power to you. Enjoy your breakfast. What does Expand Host do? It's been a while since the last time I came here. Expand Host is a model change redeem. You will change my current model for the next 5 minutes. I will look different for the next 5 minutes. And so if you'd like to do that, you can. Expand Host changes just my appearance. Reject Host, Return to Jello, changes my appearance and my voice. And Mouse changes just my appearance as well. Yeah, it's just Expand Host and Return to... Or not Expand. Reject Host and Return to Jello. That is the only one that changes my voice. I had an insane burst of energy and inspiration this week. I'm so happy to hear that. I think I drew more in the past day than in the last 2 months. Man, that feels so good. I'm very, very happy on your behalf, Lesbian Plague Doctor. I think that's such a good feeling. Sometimes you just feel kind of backed up for a while, right? And like, you don't really know how to like get rid of that lack of productivity, but once you've cleared the pipes and once the flow of your inspiration is at maximum again, that feels so good. Congratulations. Watermelon pizza. You have popcorn, breakfast popcorn, Gabriel? Simple Loaf, good luck with that. Good luck. If you don't use anything with heat, then you're gonna be able to probably achieve that. I love omori with all of my heart. I actually want to learn violin because of it. Tackling a new skill because of a game, because you felt really inspired by a game. Power to you. I love that. Kagenaga, welcome. How are you? Welcome back for 7 months. Thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing today? How are you on this fine Sunday morning? Welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. Kagenaga, we got new animated emotes yesterday. And so...
if you feel like checking out our new animated emotes, it's so good. There's one that's just when I waggle my brows. Oh, I don't have eyebrows in this form. Shit. Well, you're just gonna have to imagine it. Oh. Did you guys see that? My eyebrows move my ears. Wait. Hold on. I didn't know this. Look at my ears. Pay attention. Look! Ah! Oh my god. I didn't know. I've had this model since Halloween, and I didn't know about this until today. Oops! It's the boy! Hello, boy! Welcome! There he is! He is here! The wiggle! Yeah, the wiggle! You want to hold? Okay. Come here and hold me. This is a challenge. I know, yeah. Dan, I'm surprised. I never realized it. Whoops. I probably should have explored my model more. Oops. Consume, do not consume. Jello doesn't have ears. They are eyebrows. That's right. Oh god, so cute. Oh my god. Is Fanart okay? In these parts, in the host club, we like to abbreviate Fanart to fart. And yes, farts are completely okay. I love farts. MBs, hello, welcome. I got enough tokens to keep at this for at least 15 minutes. There's a cooldown, Percy. You gotta wait. I can't stay in this form for too long, or else the universe will break. Oh, Dorky, wait. Oh my gosh, Dorky, you didn't see. Wait, hold on. Let me thank 2 people, and then Dorky, have something very important to show you. First of all, though, welcome to the host club, Inakurokawa and Togu. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Okay, you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I realized that if I waggle my eyebrows in this form, my ears move. Look at my ears. Look at. Wow. Cool. I didn't know this until today. I've had this model since Halloween. Why are you moving your eyebrows as well? You're waggling them at me. Do you waggle your brows at me, sir? Do you waggle your brows at me? Excuse? Halloween, yeah. This was my Halloween model. Ignoring the fact that I joined to you admitting your love for farts, I hope you've been having a good stream so far. Thank you, Famtomatoria. I've been having an excellent stream. I was talking about how around these parts, we abbreviate Fanart to farts. And that's why I was like, I love farts. Oh, don't cry. Do not cry. I will cry too. Oh no. Kumako-chan, do you want it with the slimy? Do you want a slimy pickup line? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Storm Nicole. Yumby, Mitsuna, welcome. Hello. How's breakfast? You prefer host? Okay, I will wait. I will wait. Framed farts? That sounds like a technology that is not yet available to us. You're writing another script. You're on to another project again, Mythwing. You just finished your other project yesterday. You're so productive. I wish I could be that productive. Welcome to the host club, leading La Naranja and El Rump.
3 kilos, 30,000. Welcome to the host club. Thanks so much for the follow, you guys. And I got a couple of redeems I gotta get to here. Wait, I need to change my transitions. I gotta. Oops. Original Hamster, the catering critter. Thank you very much for your patronage at the Starlight Host Club. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます. Thanks for the redeem, Hamster, and thanks so much for waiting for it as well. Thanks for your patience. Thank you for the hydrate too, Storm Nico. Giving you too much credit. I'm just saying what I am observing, Mythwing. It seems like you've been hard at work and you've started a new project right after finishing another one. Oh, coffee is good. I love my caffeine. What the hell just happened? Absolutely nothing. I'd have no idea what you're talking about. Leading, welcome. How are you doing? Thanks again for the follow. How are you doing today? Melon says beans, please. He's always in the mood for beans, though. He's never not in the mood for beans. Silly baby. Silly baby. Let me go look for my Doki Dokis. Sorry. All right. I got a good one. Hey, Kumako-chan. I need you to treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. These are all terrible. There's like no good pickup line from this list. Sorry, I had to pick the lesser of all evils. Maybe on does the slime child have beans? I don't think so. I think if you flipped it over and had beans, that would be kind of scary. Just like one paw print on the bottom. Plunder me. I love that. For everyone who wasn't here for the last couple sessions, or if you missed the announcement, I ran out of cheesy pickup lines, so I'm now pulling them from a not safe for work 18 plus pickup lines collection. So we're in the sexy pickup lines era now. This is the arc. And then our next arc is gonna be medieval pickup lines. Once I run out of like sexy pickup lines, it's gonna be medieval pickup lines. Alka, hello, welcome. Oh, my hand. Hi, how are you doing, Alka? I think it is not the morning for you. I think it's evening for you. Good evening. And also Zach, hello. Welcome. Zach walks in fashionably late with Starbucks. The Golden Age arc. I also have another redeem that I want to get to. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club, RT. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます. Thank you for the redeem, Artie, and welcome. Why does Zach always come in through the during the not safe for work bits? Ketis Novelli. Oh my gosh, that took me a couple tries. Ketis Novelli, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. And Songgrio, is that how I pronounce it? Welcome to the host club. I don't understand Korean, unfortunately. And so my apologies if I can't understand your first message. But welcome all the same. And Aaron, what do you have to tell me? I'm ready for it. My body is ready. Nefaria, welcome. How are you doing today? When are we gonna get Lovecraftian pickup lines? Do those exist? I tried making a medieval pickup line, and that's the only thing you're getting from me. Wait, I gotta go look at it. art thou the plague? For I have contracted feelings for thee. Did you write that yourself? I love it. Happy with Pokemon 9th Gen memes. Oh yeah! New Pokemon came out today. Okay, wait, I don't know their names. I need you guys to tell me which one's your favorite though. I feel like every time new starters come out, my face is always, I'm always doing the kombucha girl face. I'm always like, you know, like I'm always like, weed cat. Weed cat. I am never calling that Pokemon anything else ever again. Casey, Dark Magician, welcome to the host club. Thanks for the follow. Oh my gosh, whoever lived, I love Perfect Blue. Do you guys want to watch Perfect Blue together at one point? Or we've already decided on our next watch along, but maybe we can watch it together at one point. Wait, how are they? Man, their names are so complicated. Spirigatito, Fuecoco, and Quoxley? What are those names? Since Jello's on cooldown, is it okay for me to redeem the expand foes? Yes, of course. Percy, as long as I'm in my default form, you can do the model redeems. The only times when you might lose your points is if I'm in an alternate model and then you redeem another one. Get ready for the most handsome form that you will ever see me in. Hello, kittens. Oh, my shoulders are so wide. The way I rose up over that desk like I was the Titan. Oh, Nefaria, thank you very much for the gift sub to Leading. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes, Leading. We just got animated emotes yesterday, actually. We got new ones made yesterday. And so please enjoy them. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Nefaria. Can you sit on those wide shoulders? Everyone can sit on these wide shoulders. You're swooning so hard. Good. That is the intended effect. I'm gonna go now, sadly. I hope you have an amazing stream. Take care. Also, protect that line that I made up because I'm 100% gonna forget it. Thank you, Artoria. Take care, Artie. Have a good rest of your day. Take care. Alka, is it your first time seeing this form? It's a, I gotta say, it's a little good. It's a little amazing. Attack on you. You, in the holiday, I tasted red wine for the first time. Do you know how it happened? Oh, I am losing my place in the chat, sorry. Do you want to know how it happened? Okay, Aaron, tell me how you ended up tasting red wine. It was your first time. I'm not really a wine person. I don't know very much about wine. It all tastes like cork to me. Is this how I carry the streaming industry on my back? I'm not sure if I can be accredited to doing that, but yes, if one day I am truly as good a content creator as that, then yes, I would like to admit to that. Mythwing, I've permitted you. Please feel free to drop a link. With shoulders as broad as those, you could lift me with all my heavy baggage. Love that, Darrigan. I recently copy-pasted some pickup lines from Discord server into another. They were very interesting. Aww. Nefaria, thank you for the sub as well. Welcome to the host club. Thank you. Nefaria, enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Enjoy our animated emotes as well. I'm so excited to spread those around. Hey, are you an eldritch horror? Because I go crazy looking at you. I like that one. I like that one, Lesbian Plague Doctor. It hits different after we played Sucker for Love together. Alka gave us a very interesting workshop the other day, giving us pro tips on how to sing properly without God-given vocal talents. I love you, Alka. Is this where the vocal bussy quote came from, Thermo? Is that where the vocal bussy quote came from? My breakfast tastes nice, Lamp. I'm so happy. Thank you for tasting it for me. My favorite, I'm just looking at the Pokemon, the Pokemans. I think my favorite is the duck. The duck is kind of cute. The duck looks like he's kind of ready for business. The Vocussy. During my previous karaoke stream, I have this screenshot from that stream where someone at the end of I think it was Bunhan at the end of one of my songs said, so good. He's putting the entire Hiiragi Yusi into it. And I was like, oh, that's a good one. I need to save that. Nyaoha, hogeta, and kuasu. That all just sounds like sound effects. The duck is cute, but I can't help but love the cat. The cat is pretty cute. And you know what? What the hell is it? The lizard thing is cute too. Is it what is it? I don't know what it is, but it's kind of cute. The Yusi, yeah. Lindo, hello, welcome. What happened? I've become more handsome. That's what happened. I need to do a quick shout out for S, who was hanging out with us in chat. But just want to shout out S for making this model. S drew and rigged this model. How crazy is that? Look at my nose. Look at my nose pivot. Isn't that revolutionary? It's supposed to be it's supposed to be a crocodile. But we already have water crocodile. Now we have fire. You know what? Okay. Fuecoco looks cuter. It looks more innocuous than Totodile. Totodile looks like it might hurt me. Fuecoco looks like it might be my friend. If anyone ever puts in their entire vertical pussy. Alka, I thought your headcanon is that I eat CDs for a living. I totally pick the fire starter, but I think I'll go with the weed can this one. I want to see their evolutions. I've already been seeing jokes about how everyone is like, Nintendo, Game Freak, please make sure the cat stays on all fours. Do not make it stand up on its hind legs. Are you a Titan shifter? No, don't out me. Don't out me to Captain Levi. To be honest, the fire starter is my least favorite. I've heard that generally fire starters are quite hard because you generally start with traditionally you usually start with a rock gym either as the first or second gym, right? And depending on the order, the first part of the game is usually the hardest because you only have one or a couple of Pokemon and very limited types to accessible to you. And so I've heard that usually the meta is if you pick the fire one, it's harder. Weed Cat is completely valid. It helped the economy. The early fire starters were so good. Which one was your favorite fire starter? Zach? And everyone else as well. Which one was your favorite fire starter? I think my favorite was Torch. Oh, I mean, I say Torchic, but that's because Sapphire has a really, really special place in my heart. Sapphire is my favorite. And if Alpha Sapphire gets ported again to the Switch, I am going to play the shit out of it. And I'm going to play it on stream as well. It means a lot to me. It's like one of my first games that I owned myself. I went delivering newspapers with some neighbors' kids and earned enough money to pay for, I think, half of it. And my mom was like, I'll pay for the other half. So not at all, Percy. Not at all. The model redeems are super fun. I love them. Torchic for you as well, Mocha. Good. High five. Cyndaquil is pretty cute. Cyndaquil's pretty cute, blue flavored. Charmander, the OG. Charmander, I think, is quite coveted just because it's like everyone's like, usually like everyone's like first recognizable fire starter. Cyndaquil is really cute though. You know what? Like maybe it's a hot take. I don't know. I don't really like Cyndaquil's evolutions. I like Cyndaquil as is. I think Cyndaquil's just super cute. Oh yeah, Zach. The Torchic plushies are so cute. Torchic is very plushiable. Yaki, welcome. How are you? You always pick the cutest Pokemon. Let's go. Aesthetic over meta any day, Kokone. I support that. It's all about the aesthetic here. I support that. We see you. Blaziken for sure, although Cinderace is incredible. Give me 1 second here. Oh. There we go. What's the best Pokemon? Is there a best Pokemon? I don't think there is one, right? Everyone's got their favorites. It's very subjective. Am I planning on playing Arceus? A lot of people have asked me to. I'm not sure if you guys would enjoy it. I haven't played a Pokemon game in a long time. Yeah. I'm not sure if you guys would enjoy it. A lot of people have told me to. Someone was even like, "You'll play it on stream if I buy it for you, right?" And I'm like, no. But I don't know. I think that the problem is also I usually can't. I don't stream very frequently or often, and so if I do start playing Arceus, then the problem is probably gonna be my schedule is just gonna be like 3 days of Arceus a week, and then Valhalla. Have I gotten lost in the Ark yet? I will not be. I don't plan to get lost in the Ark. I don't plan on aging the rings either. Thinker, welcome back for 3 months. Already been 3 months, but I just started watching you in December. Time flies. Time flies. Oh, I loved Eevee. Ketis Novelli. I gotta learn to pronounce your name. Ketis Novelli. One of my favorite Pokemons, and this is a answer to Alka's question as well. My favorite Pokemon is Umbreon. I love Umbreon. Pokemon Coliseum. Pokemon Coliseum was also a game that really meant a lot to me. If that got a remake, I'm also gonna play the shit out of it. But Coliseum meant a lot to me, and Coliseum really, really like got me onto Umbreon and Espeon. Doomed to consume the light and only wound the other with my left. Core Essence, have a good lurk. Thank you very much for joining us. Enjoy your breakfast, Spaghetti. Firstly, watching you play is always enjoy. Aw, thank you. Plus, I've never played a Pokemon to completion. Really, Daragon? It's actually, I always feel like Pokemon games don't really have a completion point. Like, you do the thing that the game tells you to, but then the world just opens up to you. Aw, Umbreon. Yes, Umbreon lovers, rise up. I love Umbreon. Farfetch. Farfetch is pretty cute. Farfetch is pretty cute. Most streamers just say Kets. Okay, I will follow suit then, Kets. Thank you. According to the competitive meta, there are a few best Pokemon. Xerneas, who is Xerneas, is broken. Zacian is super good. Incineroar, oh, I know who Incineroar is always annoying. And Landorus deserves a death by 1,000 needles. I don't know any of those Pokemon except for Incineroar. I know that someone had won a competition with a Pachirisu at one point, famously. You have an Umbreon onesie? I want to see. That sounds so cute. That sounds so comfy. I don't have onesies. I don't. Here's a cool confession. I don't have onesies because whenever I wear onesies, I feel incredibly, like, how do I say this? I feel like I'm not a trustworthy person. Like, I look at myself in the mirror, like, and then I see myself wearing a onesie, and I'm like, man, I'm so sus. I'm so incredibly sus. I need to take this off. And so I've had one onesie in the past, and I've just never owned another one, and I gave that one away. I feel sus in a onesie. I feel like I'm not a credible person. I feel disingenuous and sussy and a baka most likely. Pincurchin. Who's Pincurchin? Who's Pincurchin? Do you guys ever feel like, I mean, I feel the same way when I walk around in just my underwear. If I walk around in just my underwear and I have to talk to someone and I have a serious conversation, I start feeling like very ridiculous. I start feeling like a clown. I had a Pusheen onesie. This was a while back. This was a long time ago. I had a Pusheen onesie. An Amogus onesie? No, I don't. No, Amogus. No. Do you ever wear an outfit and just feel sus? Yeah, don't you? Well, Lime Square, welcome. I was the rat up until a few minutes ago. How often do I talk to people in my underwear? No comment. I love Snom. I love Snom. The Pusheen onesie was quite comfy. It had a little tail at the end too. I just don't feel like a credible person when I wear the Pusheen onesie. Maybe it's Pusheen's problem. Maybe it's not my problem or the onesie's problem. Maybe it's Pusheen. Maybe it's Pusheen's fault. Stay away from the person in the onesie. They look dangerous. They look like they could snap at any moment. Exactly. Noor, thank you for the hydrate redeem. This was from a while back, but thank you. Am I actually in my underwear right now? No comment. Why would I not be in my underwear, guys? I'm home. I'm comfy.
Don't make me feel like a weirdo for streaming in my undies. That's not wrong. That's not a crime.
I'm not nude or anything. Just underdressed. Snom is so cute. Snom looks like, you know what? Snom looks like a little bit edible. Like Snom is really cute because it's just like, you know, it looks like a little jelly candy. It looks like you could just like squish it a little bit, like
yum.
Onesie or super villain costume? If a super villain, you know what? That's basically Jaguar Man from Fate Grand Order. Who am I kidding? It's Jaguar Man from Fate Grand Order. That's how you feel about Jello Cat? Just like. Speaking of edibles, could we have some bread hog on the table? Absolutely. Kokone, thank you very much for the hydrate and stretch. Bread hog, beloved. Oh, a lot of people really like Gengar, Zach. I know a lot of people who have told me that Gengar is their favorite. Gengar's pretty friend-shaped. You know what? I've been watching a lot of Arceus Let's Plays, or not Let's Plays, streams, but Alpha Gengar looks like like Totoro. Like he's at such a size that makes it feel like you could give him the biggest hug and he'd be very comfy. I do like how Alpha Gengar looks. I love Jaguar Man mostly because I love the teacher, and yeah. Taiga's super cool. Taiga's extremely cool. Oh, Bread Hog. Hello, my friend. Welcome. Any other food suggestions, you guys? Isn't Gengar one of the ghost type Pokemon? I believe so. I don't really know types anymore because they keep adding new types. Because they're like, fairy, dragon, and I'm like, oh, I only have so many brain cells, Game Freak, please. Honey? I don't know if I have honey. Pizza? Maybe I have pizza. Put a Snom on the table. Me. Alright, you fan. He's ghost poison? Is that right? Dragon was Gen 1? Well, clearly I am not that great at Pokemon. Here's a pizza. I heard that we wanted pizza earlier. Oh, that's a tiny pizza. Let's make it a little bigger. And let's see. Steel was an added type? What? Dark was an added type? I didn't know that. But I love dark types. Still mad Charizard isn't dragon type. Did they not retcon that? That's strange, because they've retconned a lot of Pokemon types, didn't they? They made a bunch of Pokemon fairy types when they introduced fairy. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't retcon Charizard into being a dragon type. I feel like that would have made it, if anything, more popular. There've only been 3 types. That's not only to me. 3 is a huge number. My brain cells aren't that abundant. Take care, Percy. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Me and 2 other girls were in the cabin on the mountain, and Maiken wanted us to shoot, so she took 3 egg holder cups, and then she made us drink with water, milk, and 1 drop of red wine. That sounds like it would curdle. That sounds like it would curdle. And it would probably not taste very well, Aaron. I'm sorry that your first experience of red wine was barely an experience of red wine at all. I have bad news for you. In Pokemon X and Y, you can pet and feed Pokemon. And that revealed that most ghost Pokemon like Gengar are untangible. And so you'll never be able to hug or high-five a Gengar. Aww, I did play X and Y, but I didn't play long enough. I think X and Y... You know what? The most important thing that I learned from X and Y is that I fucking love Go-Goat. Go-Goat is the goat. Go-Goat all like consistently makes it into my like dream Pokemon party as the grass ground type because look at it. Look at the guy. He's so happy. What is that? Oh, I'm gonna search up a picture of Go-Goat. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. What a cool guy. Love Go-Goat. That's the only thing that X and Y was able to bring to my life. It was that, one, clothes are expensive, and two, Go-Goat. I love Go-Goat. Hello, Gianna, welcome. Yeah, we're talking about the new Pokemon right now. Or rather, we're talking about Pokemon in general, but... They only update types if they get one of the new types, Magnemite becoming Steel Electric, or they get Mega... Oh, that's right, forgot about Megaforms. They, allegedly they're not bringing Megaforms back for this game. I heard somebody say that they're gonna miss Megaforms, so I'm assuming. Gogo is such a friend. And also, hello, Munes, welcome. Good morning. Lily Jade, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I hope you enjoy your stay. What up, Boo Boo Keys? The ghost type key Pokemon, I do think those are really, really funny. Like imagine if you're reaching for your keys one day and you're going home, you're like, ah, it's a Pokemon, and they're like, yeah, but where are my real house keys? How do I go home? Pokemon are really funny. I must take my leave and eat my breakfast. Take care, Simple Loaf. Have a good breakfast. Thanks for hanging out. And hello, Daifku. Yeah, Klefkis. Yes, that's what they're called, Klefki. They're so funny. They're not a ghost type. They're Steel Fairy. I didn't know. I thought they were ghost types. But they're so funny. Just imagine like you're like where are my house keys? And you grab what you thought was your house keys, and it's an animal. Like, you know, it's you're like, oh shit, and it's just like you're like, but my house keys. How do I get home now? Darrigan, have a good lurk. Have a good breakfast. Yeah, exactly. Sentient whipped cream is also apparently a Pokemon. There's also the ice cream Pokemon. That one's really funny. Imagine going to McDonald's and for once their ice cream machine is functional, and then you like get a soft serve and they hand it to you and but it's a Pokemon. Psych, you can't have a dessert anymore. Sorry, it's a Pokemon. Davis from Latvia, hello, welcome. How are you doing today? For a long while, I wanted the trainer version of me to have Houndoom as a service animal. People ask me awkwardly, annoying disability questions. Bork! The biggest Bork. Borf. Drifloon is cool. Drifloon is a little bit scary, but I wouldn't mind having a Drifloon in my party. It's also like kind of stacked, right? It's kind of beefy in the game if I remember correctly. The McDonald's slander. The apple pie dragon's really cute. Some of the newer Pokemon designs don't make sense to me anymore. Like, what was that Pokemon that was a trash bag? Oh, yeah. You know what? I thought the trash bag was actually kind of cool because it's apparently like toxic waste gone sentient because we've been destroying the earth too much by littering everywhere. And I'm like, oh man, imagine if garbage became sentient and was like, hey, stop littering. Drifblim. Yeah, Drifblim it's Chonky Boy. Hey, Chomky. I like also like in black and white, it's just floating in front of a building. It's just like, hey. And you're like, leave? I need access to this building? Yeah, Trubbish is great. What do you mean this is going? Zach, no. Yeah, exactly. It's like Grimer, I think Trubbish, and there was another one, right? Gulpin? I think Gulpin's also supposed to be some kind of sentient slime waste, right? I find it funny when people make fun of new Pokemon designs for being just objects, when there's a literal rock with arms and a ball with eyes in the color of Pokemon. You know, rock with arms is pretty solid. I think rock with arms is pretty cool. I came in for Pokemon battles, not the Captain Flat Planet feels. Sorry, Thermo. I've made you feel for the garbage Pokemon. Joltik? Oh, Mythwing, Joltik. Is Joltik the electric type spider Pokemon? Is it the little guy? Is it the little dude? Is it a little dude? I was not trying to make a gulp in these nuts joke, but all of you guys have made it, so now I feel obligated to gulp in these nuts. Can't believe you guys would do this. I was not thinking about it at all. I was purely enjoying Pokemon. I was just having a conversation about Pokemon. Genuinely. And then all of you guys in chat were like, is that a nuts joke? Wooper! I love Wooper. Wooper falling down on its face in the animation in like Pokemon Coliseum was so fucking cute. You got a Trubbish and named it Waifu. Very, very fitting. NBs, have a good lurk. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out. Wooper's so cute. Wooper's super cute. Which one is the traumatic psychic cat? Who is the traumatic psychic cat? You like which is my derpy voice? That's my like I'm making fun of people voice. Go in these nuts, whatever. Esper. Oh, Esper with the eyes. Esper with the big traumatized eyes. Like, ugh. I remember that Pokemon. Right on this dick. Yeah, that's right, you fan. That's right. Joltik is adorable. Only problem is that it becomes Galvantula. Why is that a problem? That sounds awesome. You know, before I got Melon, I was actually considering getting a... It's so cute! Look at it! Oh! I have a new favorite Pokemon. It's happening. It's happening again. Galvantula is so cute! What? Whoa, it's got a Mega Form! It looks like a crab! It looks weirdly edible in its Mega X form. It looks like one of those like hairy crabs that you get at restaurants. But I love it. I love it. That's so cool. You know, before Melon, I really wanted to get a tarantula. That was my second choice in terms of pets. Give me 1 second here. Let's bring them up. Let's bring them up. Oh, is that fan art? You know, that's my problem with Pokemon too. It's just like, here it can just hang out with Breadhog right here. That's my problem with Pokemon is if I search up Pokemon, I get like more fan art and interpretations than I do the real Pokemon. Like sometimes if you search up the starters too early, then you just get like guesses, you know? I'm just here lurking because I know barely anything about Pokemon. Honestly, I haven't like properly played a Pokemon game in a long time as well. I think the last one that I finished was probably like oh, Black and White? I really have not played a Pokemon game in a long time. Yeah, lots of people have fears of spiders. I know that it's like a common phobia, and so I don't like to bring up photos or anything too often, but I do think they're extremely cute. I follow the tarantulas subreddit, and that's how I get my fix of tarantula photos. Hello, random moose brains, welcome. Black and White was really good, Wallace. It was weirdly like one of the more narrative heavy games I found, and I enjoyed that. I was pretty into it. I'm not really into a lot of games that just like, and I've been getting the impression that Arceus is also quite like narrative based. I'm not really into like the Pokemon's games that are just like you're a trainer now, you do what you want and you beat everyone and you're good at everything. I like the story bits. Any chance we can get you to do your own version of the Markiplier video where he does smash and pass for all the Pokemon? I would love to do that. I didn't want to do it too close to the Markiplier video because I felt like maybe it'd be kind of unoriginal and you guys would feel kind of like tired of it because there were so many memes generated from the Markiplier video, but I actually did have it in my mind to like do it at one point. Mr. IDK1234, welcome. Snakes are so cool, Shun. I love snakes as well. They're super cute. They say, oh, my chat's not scrolling. They say that Black and White was the last good narrative Pokemon game. I could believe that, yeah. RC seems good on that front, but anything before that? Yeah, a lot of the Pokemon games, I think, you know what? I think it's fine because I feel like it's the audience that it's catering to, right? A lot of Pokemon games are catering to that, like, the kind of desire that you want to like go out and adventure. It's very much like a place yourself in the protagonist's shoes kind of games. And so I'm perfectly fine with that. It's just not really my type of game, but like Black and White and Arceus seem to be my type of games because instead of like, yes, you're the protagonist, but also there's so much happening. There were cutscenes in Black and White. Like you had that scene where you watch the fireworks with your best friend. There's N, like the entirety of N and his dad, Gay Cheese. I don't actually know how to pronounce his name. Like that was a whole story all on its own, right? And N's like dungeon, all of that was super cool. And that's how I yeah, gay cheese. Gay cheese. Gay cheese. Sun and Moon, I did not play through long enough to know. I did think that the opening cutscene where you're on the drawbridge was pretty cool, but I didn't play through long enough. But yes, the story was very fantastic, you're right. Gay cheese, you know, when you're not straight and you need to smile for the camera. But yeah, I like games with narratives for sure. I'm not really a huge fan of like, what do they call it? Like protagonist fantasy games. And this extends to stories too. I'm not really into a lot of the isekai genre, and I'm not really into a lot of light novels because a lot of them are protagonist fantasies, and I'm not really there for protagonist fantasies. I'd like the characters to carry the story onwards on their own, and I don't really want to. I don't feel like I'm entitled to be a part of the story, you know? Sword and Shield was just how long can we hold on to you and keep good potential stories beats from you? You know, Gianna, when Sword and Shield came out, I felt a lot, and like that, like, and I guess it kind of speaks to the experience because the only thing I can think back to and remember when Sword and Shield came out, is that it made me feel a ton of FOMO. I felt so much FOMO when that game came out because every single person that I knew had it, and everyone was like, "Do you guys want to join in on this?" Like, was it a raid? Like sometimes you get like raids or like waves of Pokemon that you can. I don't remember, but there was like a multiplayer aspect to it, and I felt so left out. But like for the last few Pokemon games that I played, I knew. Just because I know that like I'm probably not gonna play it beyond the fact that I was feeling FOMO, I like promised myself I would not buy Sword and Shield. I never bought it, but it was a really painful process. I remember consciously having to think to myself like, hey, don't buy it because you are buying this just because you felt left out of like what everyone is doing, and you know that you're not gonna enjoy the game because you haven't enjoyed a Pokemon game for years. I had to tell myself that over and over. If you like Black and White, you should totally try the sequel, Black and White 2. Oh, I've played it. I've played Black and White 2. I really like it. I really like Black and White 2 as well. I'm sure it didn't really leave like as much of an impression on me as Black and White, but it was good. I did really like it. I can't play games without a story or end goal. Oh, TMA, I kind of feel that. I have a lot of difficulty playing Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is one of the hardest games. Animal Crossing's hard as shit, man. Sonia may be hot, but is that reason enough to buy Sword and Shield? Yes. Oh, Octopath Traveler is really good. I played a little bit of it, and I bought it. I played a little bit of it. I haven't continued. Daydreamer Art, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I hope you're having a good morning so far. Emerald, thank you for the hydrate from a while back. I have a Doki Doki from Noor as well. Let me do that after I hydrate. Telling yourself that saves you money. It did save me money, TMA. It saved me a lot of time too, because I knew that all the time I would spend playing Sword and Shield with my friends is time I could have probably spent somewhere else, and I wouldn't have enjoyed Sword and Shield as much as spending my time elsewhere. It's just that feeling, that severe feeling of feeling left out, right? Everyone pinging each other in the server, going like, "Oh, are you gonna do the thing?" And like everyone's like, "Yeah, I'll hop on in a minute," and I'm like, "Oh man, I'm lonely, baby." But I know that I wasn't gonna have fun. Because I can just tell. I can just tell from the game that I wasn't gonna enjoy it. I was just feeling like I wanted company. Wrath, we're talking about Black and White, the Pokemon games. Thanks for the hydrate again. I need to do a Doki Doki for Noir. Hey Noir. Do you have room for an extra tongue in your mouth? This one hits different because I don't have tongue installed. I'm supposed to have it I'm supposed to have my tongue enabled soon, but not now. So I'll do this one again. I'll do this again next time when I have a tongue. Everyone's playing Elden Ring right now, and I'm just not into it, and I'd only be playing it, but everyone else is playing. Yeah, exactly, TMA. That's the feeling. Sometimes you gotta like separate yourself from that feeling and ask yourself, do you really want to play this game? Do you think you're gonna have fun with this game? Or do you just want to be a part of what everyone else is a part of? FOMO is really difficult, and FOMO is getting worse with like how fast social media is moving and how much information we have access to. And sometimes you gotta learn to just like parse out your feelings a little better. I touched on this a bit last night, but with my ADHD it's really hard to concentrate on plot-heavy games. But funnily enough, games like Dark Souls are really fun because I can take a break from all the action and to read wiki pages on the bullshit I unintentionally skipped over. I like that. Download more tongue, yeah. I gotta download more tongue. I gotta install a tongue. If I have no tongue, how are you able to? The only thing my tongue can't do is come out of my mouth. But I'm trying to make that happen right now. I'm trying to make it so I can have tongue. Wait for Elden Ring to be free with Twitch Prime. Has that been a trend? After Black and White, Game Freak became very reactionary. They kept adding new and very advertisable new gimmicks, and then dropping them in a sense. Yeah. I've noticed that, Mythwing. The Mega Evolutions and stuff. Megas weren't available in Sun and Moon until post-game. This led to what felt like a sideways progression each game. It wasn't helped by the switch to 3D, which Game Freak had no experience in. It's interesting hearing that from people who have properly played games. Properly played Pokemon games in the last while, because I don't feel like I can be a good judge of it, but I do see it from the outside. Corvids, have a good lurk. Thanks very much for joining us. BRB Duolingo just threatened me to start practicing. Go fight that green bird. And come back and tell us if you won. If I don't hear from you, I'm gonna be worried. You can install tongue? Yeah. You can, as a VTuber, you can get tongue installed. I didn't ask for access to a tongue initially with this model because I didn't have an iPhone. I used webcam tracking when I first started streaming. If you look back on my really, really old clips, you'll see that my mouth movements are like a second behind my speech. And so I had to sort of ask to get that added on later on by my parents. In which I feel like I haven't called parents in a while. Let's shout out my parents, because I love them. And I wouldn't be here without them. Javier Hilario, thank you very much for the follow. And Micah Mallow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I hope you enjoy your stay. And Lesbian Plague Doctor, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Thank you. I'm gonna catch up on chat a little bit. I've played every iteration that can agree with this. Some people really like certain gimmicks and they just drop them and forget about them. It feels like they're kind of in a growing stage, doesn't it? Sway Prom, hello. I feel like the switch to 3D even took away some of the Pokemon's charm. The sprite aesthetic lended credit to the player's imagination. I think so, and I feel like maybe there's just too many Pokemon for them to focus on. Because like when I played Coliseum, I thought it was a charming experience and I loved every Pokemon, but that's because they had a limited roster of Pokemon that appeared in that game. Has anyone told you your voice sounds like a shy game host? A shy game show host? How so, Aaron? That sounds very specific. Thank you? Mother, father, I need tongue. Exactly. Yeah, the GameCube models were, or the GameCube games were just lovely. XD and Coliseum, they're both really lovely. The 100123, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the host club. You know, that's the I just want to go back to one of my points from earlier. Everyone who has had a sprite or a PNG or a 3D model or a 2D model made by someone who is not yourself, make sure to credit your parents. Like you gotta think about the fact that you wouldn't be here without your parents. It's kind of like real life. It's just VTubing is just like real life. You wouldn't be here without your parents. Obviously, like in real life, you're not gonna be like, here's my parents' business cards. Please check them out. But in the VTubing sphere, it is good practice to do that. If they didn't try adding new things, they would be accused of being stale. That's true. It's just such a long-running franchise and series. It's difficult. They are playing a difficult game, and we are giving them a difficult time. And they could have done something better as well. But I understand it's a huge undertaking. That's probably Pokemon's biggest issue. Every generation they gotta invent 100 new critters. Eventually designs will get stale and samey. I think that there's some value to like focusing on and like bringing old Pokemon back in the spotlight as well that they're not doing. I think Arceus did kind of a good job with that. But like, it's weird because the shelf life of Arceus felt so short, right? Arceus felt like it just came out and people aren't done playing it yet, and they're like, what's this new one? Violet and Scarlet? Viola? What? What if hypothetically I stole my model from the Hololive model warehouse? Give me the address to that warehouse so I can report them. Yes, please, Lime Square. Yeah, Callum, you know, one of the most important things that I say to people who are self-made VTubers or just like self-made streamers with avatars is like, credit yourself. Put yourself in your profile. Put yourself in a profile. Go like, I made my own PNG and model. I drew and rigged myself. Because sometimes if I go to someone's profile and there's no credits, I assume the worst. Because you know what? And it's true. Like I feel like 80% of the time I look at a profile with no credits, it's because they're not crediting their parents, and it's not because they made their own model. And so credit yourself and be proud of it. And make sure people know that like you made yourself, and you know, be proud of yourself so that other people can be proud of you as well. Because I'm proud of all of you I am proud of all of you guys who are self-made VTubers. I think it is an incredible undertaking and it is really difficult. And as an artist myself, who like kind of has a problem looking at my own art, I really admire that. Yeah, exactly. So just be like, it's like the movie credits that are like directed by Issa, written by Issa, casted by Issa, funded entirely by Issa. Good morning, Chad. How are you? Parents, me. Exactly, Meta. If I were my own parent, I would have done that as a bot command. Limestone isn't really canonically Arceus? I didn't know. I had no idea. Starlight Melon. Oh, yum, Thermo. I love that. Alna, hello! Welcome back for 7 months, Alna. Wow! Is that the Hiiragi Woo of VTuber with many forms who continues to make a comfy space for us? Thank you for the resub, Alna. Welcome back for 7 months. Alna, we got new animated emotes yesterday. Please enjoy them. They're so good. And Ezra2486 and Snoblian, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. As an artist, I'm so glad people are more conscious about crediting art. Me too, blue flavored. I'm really, really passionate about art crediting. I get like my blood pressure goes up when people like when you don't credit but out of ignorance, then I want to tell you to credit properly. And if you don't credit and you like argue with me about it, my blood pressure skyrockets. One of my biggest problems is people who are on Twitter don't like to put links in their tweets because they're like it subtracts from the interactions that I could have. But I personally am really passionately against that. I don't agree with putting artist credits in the second tweet. I think that you are robbing whoever has done the art of a lot of potential traffic and a lot of like, yeah, just crediting, you know? Pocket Puppy, welcome. Thanks for the follow. I birthed myself. Would you like me to birth you as well? Exactly, Mitsuna. Exactly. When I get to that point, I legit will post them everywhere. Good, Jana. I'm looking forward to it. They will not be sick of you, Jana. Yeah, exactly, blue flavored. When people are just like, credit to the artist. Don't do that. Pocket Puppy, welcome to the Starlight Host Club. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます。Thanks for the redeem, Pocket Puppy. And Luis Nello, thank you very much for the hydrate. You guys are helping me finish my coffee. Oh, yum. Yeah. Alternatively to this, model Lamau, who did this? XD, XD, XD. I support that too. Complete non sequitur here. I found a good instrumental that you might like. Makes a good club sound. Let's check it out. I'll trust your link, Jade. Oh. Let's listen to this. Wow, that's really bassy. That's like all bass. Okay, there's the higher end. I was like, is this my headphones? This song is like all bass. There's no higher end to this song. I want to see the waveform for this song. Wrath, yeah, credit your artists. Also pay them in more than exposure, exactly. Exposure can kill you. Maybe a dumb question, but what is the Japanese part of the welcome message? So usually it is, usually if you go to a host club, you have to, there's a collection of very handsome people that you'll have to choose to spend your time with. And usually, just a bit of host club culture and knowledge for all of you guys. When you go to a host club, you kind of receive like almost like a menu, but instead of food, it is various attractive people that you're able to choose and spend your time with. And the culture there is usually you go to a host club for the first time and you get to speed date all of them, and then you got to pick one. You got to be like, I stand this one. I like them. And for my consecutive visits at this host club, I would like to pick them to be my Oshi. And so that is the culture at host clubs. And so the second part of my message, 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます. It's like, thank you for choosing me to be the person to spend time with you today. That's what the second part of the message means. Thank you for asking, Zim. I kind of feel like I forget that like I don't elaborate on my lore often, and also like I feel like, yeah, I forget that people like aren't constantly here and like know about these things, because I'm sure I've explained it in the very beginning from when I was streamed, but like not ever since then. Jelly Huvo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the host club. My plan originally was going into VTubing was to commission someone for a model and then rig it myself, but I didn't expect to get into art as much. Around my 1 year, I wanted to redesign and make my own model, rig it and everything. I think that would be a really good idea, Alna, since I think it's something that you can work at incrementally as well. I know that for a lot of people, it's kind of like a bam, 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 kind of like, I need to like get this ready so that I can debut and start making content. But if what you're putting focus on is your artistic journey, I think that there's a lot of value in that, like slowly working at making your own model, slowly figuring out more things in Live 2D so that you can rig your model in the way that you're happy with. And then I feel like that in itself is its own journey. Diluc Supremacy. I like your name. I know that Diluc isn't Genshin character. Sorry, I sounded a lot like a dad just now. Diluc, isn't that a Genshin character? Diluc Supremacy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Do you live in Japan? You've mentioned being Canadian in the past. I'm Canadian in the sense that I live in Canada and I moved to Canada when I was 7. And that's the extent of my Canadianness. I'm glad I asked. I wouldn't have guessed all that, as I don't know a lot about what a host. A lot of people don't actually, Zim. So you're probably in the majority here. I did pick a lore that's not very like Western friendly, and so yeah, I feel like I should elaborate on it more, but I don't know. There's just never. What do you guys do with like you guys with the complicated lore? When do you mention it? Do you just drop it in the middle of a conversation? You're just like in the middle of a conversation, you're like, oh yeah, by the way, I fight demons, and I'm 2,000 years old. Is that something that you do? Like, should I just be talking with you guys and then randomly just be like, oh yeah, thanks for coming to the host club today. Thanks for choosing me specifically, the #1 host, Hiiragi Yuu, at the Starlight Host Club. Thanks. Also, yes, understand. I did see that. I was watching the live stream yesterday, at night after my own stream. I was like, I should catch up on all the Niji Sanji debuts. Oh, but Fate Grand Order is making an announcement. I should go look at it. Thunderdan, of course I've watched Ouran High School Host Club. Who hasn't? What a good show. What an extremely good show. Yeah, exactly. Hi, I'm the pimple that Zeus popped at one time and turned into a goat. That's what a lot of lore feels like sometimes. I remember a long time ago I made a joke tweet that was like, some VTuber lore feel like you could like... It's like, you know, have you guys seen like Sexy Dice? Have you guys seen Sexy Dice? It's like a set of 2 dice usually, and then it's like action and body parts. So you like roll it and it'd be like kiss, and then like you roll the other die and it's like foot, you know? I feel like it's like Sexy Die, except like you just fill it with themes and nouns. So it's like, you like roll a die and you're like, I'm an roll die, undead, roll another die, line cook from roll another die, hell, you know? I feel like that's a really solid way of generating lore. Hello, Jamie. Welcome. Hand them a business card, and that has the URL to a Wikipedia article. I wish I had a Wikipedia article. Who's my fave from Noctix? It's gotta be Uki and Yugo. Uki and Yugo for sure. I think those are the only ones I have my eyes on. Actually, including from Luxium. I'm not sure if the Luxium is a generation that like I keep my eyes on that much, but in terms of like content creation, Uki and Yugo are my favorites for now. You could also just have a part every stream where you drop the lore or lore recap. Oh wow, daily lore recap. I haven't watched the musical, Mariel. Have you? Is it good? Yeah, exactly. Suck shaming. Like roll die, rub, roll another die, elbow. Mad Libs lore group. Yeah, Mad Libs lore. Doesn't that sound fun? Purple guy. Yes, purple guy. I stand purple guy. Did I check out Bubby? Not yet, Gabriel. I haven't had time. Between the Fate Grand Order stuff, and also all of Nijisanji. I haven't had time to check out other things, but I will today. Maybe I'll just look back on the VOD. I'm not really like I really like looking back on VODs. I am, however, and this is probably frowned upon, but I am a VOD skipper, so I will skip through the VOD and like look at parts that I like want to see, and then tab out of it. Mostly just because I only want the juicy bits. I want the spark notes of what happened, just so I'm caught up. You are particularly sparkly tonight. Aw, Jamie, thanks for noticing. Thank you for noticing. I'm a vampire demon hunter from Milwaukee. I love that meta. Oh yeah, Yugo's voice is really nice. Yugo's voice is super nice. Aaron, have a good lurk. Thanks for joining us today. Yugo's really interesting because Yugo, when I watched their debut stream earlier today, I guess, because it was only a few hours ago, they had to make up for it because of tech issues. But they seem like they seem extremely international. I think that's the right way to say it. Like sometimes you kind of like talk to someone and you can tell that they're very much like rooted in like the Western side of the community or in one of the other sides of the community. Like you can kind of tell. But for Yugo's like quite a mishmash of all the cultures that they seem to be familiar with, which is pretty cool. I like that. They understandably couldn't fit that much story in there, but Oran was so well suited for a musical. I bet. I should go catch up with it, Mariel. I'm a VTuber clipper. I will virtually share my Werther's original caramel popcorn. Yum. With pumpkin seed. Yum. Isn't there Stream Elements bot that drops messages in chat every interval or so? I do have my bot set up to do that, and every time I see it do something like that, I'm like, man, you're so annoying. Shut up. I only have my bot drop useful information, and I don't think lore is useful. You guys already know what I think about lore. I don't respect lore. Mystery Mechanic, welcome. Thanks so much for the follow. Sad Charlotte, did you end up deciding on which critter you want? Did you decide on which critter you want? Yeah, Mariel, the debuts happened. I definitely agree with you, Mariel. I think Luxium visually as a group are more put together than I keep not saying Noctix. I keep saying Coccyx, like the spinal cord. But like Noctix, I think visually didn't impress me as much as Luxium, but as a group of VTubers, as content creators, they interest me more. Feeding people my lore like Kong for Godzilla. Mizuho, yes, of course, thank you. Oh, beloved Mizuho. Mizuho doesn't get to come out very often. I'm glad, thank you. Is this a good place for Mizuho? Yeah. You does not respect lore. Also you, deep into the Fate lore. Noctix's visual aesthetic is belts. Wait, Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy already... Not Kingdom Hearts. Final Fantasy already stole the belts, though. Vox is my favorite from Luxium. Vox is pretty funny. I don't actively watch a lot of the Luxium streams, and I think I'm not nearly as... My favorite from this entire like Niji wave of ENs still has to be Lazuli, and I don't think it's because they were first. I just think that as content creators, they just appeal to me the most. I still watch a lot of Lazuli. Who else do I watch? I think it's just Lazuli actually. I love Illyra! Pink Feel, me too. I love Illyra. Illyra's so funny. Pomu is so funny too. And Finana, I love all three of them. I watch a lot of them still. And Diamond City Lights is also still my favorite song from all of the releases. I don't know why, because I thought that they were gonna flip-flop from like pop to EDM to pop again. But they kind of just like went all EDM. Like even Hope in the Dark was like had some bass drops, and I was like, when's the poppy tunes coming back? That's why I like them, because Kingdom Hearts. Noctix is for the Kingdom Hearts lovers. You're here to steal a hug from me. You don't have to steal it. You can just take it from me. We have a hug emote now. We just got it yesterday.
Come here for a hug. A Wiwa Pendragon.
I love Pomu. Pomu is so cute. Pomu's so funny. Pomu's like extremely relatable too. Yeah, me too. But oh my gosh, Bun, same faves. Hello, same faves. I was like crying myself because I was like, I'm so predictable. I'm always standing the purple and the blue people. Every group that is color coded in any way, I always end up standing the purple and blue people. I don't have enough time to watch a lot of VTubers, so even Niji Sanji, yeah, I think the thing about the Niji waves too is like there's a lot of them and it feels like it's really hard to keep up. I generally just watch the debuts and see who appeals to me most, and generally that kind of includes content as well. Like, I think from the point of view of someone who is also a streamer and doesn't nearly have as much time to tune into a lot of streams, I really appreciate VOD content. So people who produce music like Uki, and just like general non-stream content are the people that I end up gravitating towards the most, because I just don't have that kind of time in my day to watch everyone's streams all the time. Pomu's Metal Gear stream was hilarious. It was. I love Pomu. Pomu Gear Rising. Noctix Purple and Blue are my fave too. Sounds like we got a lot of Purple and Blue appreciators here. I know Sunny got quite a few fans as well. Sunny was quite loved on my timeline. One of my friends told me in DMs that they're the McDonald's of VTubing. What do they mean by that, Gianna? If they mean cheap, hits the spot, and delicious, and I would like to watch them, or I would like to enjoy them at 2 a.m., then they're correct, because that's what McDonald's means to me. That one scene in Avengers Endgame where everyone is coming together is like a quarter of the new Nishi. Yeah, you're right. I think Pomu did mention at one point that this is going to be the last wave for a little while, and so for all those of you who are feeling a little stressed out, and I know they're like, it's easy to get stressed out about stuff like this. Don't worry about it. You'll have a little bit of a break. It's hard keeping up with everything. I know it's all like entertainment and it's all just silly VTubers, but it's easy to feel like you're like getting left behind if you just don't keep up with something for a day, right? Corvids, me too. I feel you, Corvids. It kind of takes like, you know, it's kind of like real life, you know? You gotta hang out with somebody maybe a few times, unless they're very special. You kind of gotta take a few sessions to get used to who they are, what kind of person they are. At some point, I kind of had a hard time watching pro VTubers like Hololive. Ended up watching indie VTubers for the interactions. For sure. It's a very, very different game. It's a completely different game. Pants, welcome. Good morning. Purple and blue are very common colors, but that's totally understandable because pretty. They go together like slippers. I'm gonna go. I need to do calculus. Limescore, good luck with calculus. Take care of yourself. Please clean up your vomit from the host club floor before you go. Take care. Drop your phone. Oh no. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so it's like it's a completely different game in terms of content creation, live stream content creation in terms of like audience size, and it's not just restricted to like corporate and indie as well. A lot of indie VTubers are at the size of corporate VTubers in terms of viewership, and you really have to switch gears. There's kind of like a flip switch that you have to like turn on and off within yourself. Because at one point it's just not possible for you to like read every chat message and say hi to everyone, greet every follower, thank every sub, etc. Answer people's questions directly, you know? So it's like it's really a completely different exercise. Requires a different muscle. I don't really have any hope of interacting with Hololive members. They can feel really unreachable. And you know, understand. I think that's the appeal too. A lot of people like being part of a crowd. A lot of people don't like being an individual. They just want to be a part of a crowd that enjoys something and kind of like crowd surf through the, you know, the chat sentiments. Usually, chat becomes kind of like one loud voice in large streams like that, and that's the appeal for a lot of people. I'll definitely be spamming you with so many questions when I get to a point when I can actually start, and I apologize in advance. Of course not, Gianna. I don't mind that at all. If you want to watch back on my VOD yesterday, I did some FAQs for like frequently asked questions that I usually get in DMs, and so if any of them will help you, I hope they do. I hope they're a good reference for you. And I want to edit that into a proper video as well, more concise. A 5-hour VOD is really not a good reference for anybody, and so I'll edit that, not edit it, I will re-record it into a better video. This is gonna sound a little strange, but attending smaller streams is like going to a friend's house. But going to the big ones is like going to a concert. No, it's not strange at all, Rooster. I think that makes perfect sense.
The fuck you stream. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Today's my first day watching you and I really like it, but your Wi-Fi's bad. Oh no, Jelly Hoovo. I'm sorry about that. Bad internet is kind of like infuriating. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you though. Thank you for coming. Thank you very much for hanging out with us even though your internet is suffering. If it's really a choppy experience, then don't worry about it. I feel like it's worse watching something choppy than just giving up on it and doing something else. And so don't worry about it. But I do hope to see you next time. If not a friend's house, at least a small theater where the talents interact with... Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Moni, you're totally right. I kind of missed that kind of experience. Yaki, you haven't missed it. I've just been putting it off. I see an extra terrible one, so I'm gonna read it out to you. I'll give you an extra terrible one. Hey Yaki, I'm just like a pore strip. Hard to get off, but extremely satisfying once you do. This one's nasty. I feel like nobody enjoys looking at pore strips except for yourself. I feel like only the person who tore off the pore strip is gonna enjoy the actual pore strip. You know, like if you look at someone else's pore strip, you're like, but then you do it yourself and you're like, nice. Oriole Night Dragon, is there a reference sheet of your model on Twitter? You guys, can I tell you something really exciting? I finally got... oh, wait. Before I tell you guys something exciting, Killian and Stormneco, thank you very much for the stretch and hydrate. For everyone who has water or a beverage with them, please take a sip of your beverage. Stormneco's hydrate routines are very special. They apply to everyone, so please keep yourself hydrated. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee and then tell you guys the exciting thing. You have a slushie, Lucky. I want a slushie. What flavor? Bun, this is very important. What flavor is your slushie? My exciting news to you guys is I finally got a reference sheet made. I've never had a reference sheet because I've always kind of deemed my own design way too simple to warrant a design sheet. And so I'll show you guys what I've been using as a design sheet so far. And you know what? It's perfectly serviceable. There's nothing... Oh, that's a really large image. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, it's really big. Oh god. So this is what I usually use as a... What's the shortcut for fitting images on OBS? Sorry, I'm so bad at using OBS. How do I... Wait, fit image to canvas OBS. There isn't a way. According to active member OBS forum member Koala, there is no way to fit the image. All right. Well, Oh, right click transform fit to screen. Oh, okay. Oh, control F. Oh, control F. Okay, I got it. So it's control F. For everyone who streams and you're a content creator, it's control F. So this is my current character sheet. It's perfectly serviceable. I mean, that's me, and it's got all the details, and it's fine. It's got all the colors too. Actually, I think the colors are actually wrong because I dropped the wrong part when I made this sheet, but I was too lazy to remake it. No, Leary, no! Don't trick the grandpa. I would have believed you, Leary. I would have believed you. Oh, delete system files? Okay, I'll do it. So this is me. This is my reference sheet that I use when I usually commission people, and I gotta provide a ref sheet. I am still doing the graphic design on my new reference sheet, but I'm gonna show you guys the reference sheet without a background, if that's okay with you. Where the hell is it? There it is. Or actually, maybe I'll show you guys. I'll show it to you guys with the default background because transparent's probably not very friendly. Here's my new reference sheet. Whoa! Wow! Hello? I have a back? I have a backo? I've got a butt? Oh, sorry, I moved the image. I have a butt? I have expressions? That's the whole host. The holst. The holst. Look at the cannon butt, yeah. Look at that butt. So I gotta, it's really not for any useful purpose other than just for me to be happy. Because whenever I provide my ref sheet, I'm kind of like,
oh man, that's just a picture of my model, and there's no back view, and there are no cool expressions, and I feel inadequate.
So I decided to commission one. I'm still doing the graphic design on it though, so it'll look maybe fancier later on. Oh, thank you, Leary. The holes, yeah, the holes, exactly. I really like the expressions, yeah. Takumi did a really great job. I had a really good time working with Takumi, actually. Lots of back and forth. Favorite non-binary. Whenever people come in chat and ask me what NB stands for, I say no bananas. My pronouns are no bananas. Laggy kitten, why are you sad? Oh wait, you mean the expression, yeah. I got 6 whole expressions. The number of times I've seen the OG reference image is alarmingly more than I care to admit. I know. I repost it quite a lot because it's like the only reference that I have, and I just think that my design is so simple I don't really need a ref sheet. But then at one point I was like,
no, I'm gonna do it.
Non-binary but full booty. Yeah, I can put it on my 16-page lore document. NB stands for no bananas. I actually love bananas. I'm joking. I fucking love bananas. Where are the bananas? Shiny SB, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Anyway, I love showing things on stream because it's so temporary, right? And like I'm not really a big enough streamer that people will like clip stuff like this and spread it around. And so it just feels like a well-kept secret until I actually decide to like post it somewhere or announce it somewhere. But it just feels like hanging out with friends and going like, check this out. I have canonical ass, yeah. I no longer have ass up for interpretation. That was going to be, my ass was going to be canon anyway when my Asmos pads come out, but NB, of course, stands for nice Blastoise. Of course, Walrus. I'm sorry, Captain Walrus. Where are my manners? Where's the non-Euclidean geometry on the ref? Where are the imperceivable parts of you? How many bananas? Like, so many. I think I have like 5 of them downstairs right now. I'm waiting for them to ripen. The worst part about buying bananas is like when you get a bunch of bananas and they're all green and edible, and you just have to look at, like, you just to go and stare at them and be like,
when are you guys gonna be edible? Ripen faster. I want banana.
I really like bananas. And then as soon as they ripen, they all ripen at the fucking same time. And then I can only eat like 2 bananas a day at the very most. And then my 3 other bananas are like, we're actively dying and decaying. And I'm like, well, slow the fuck down, because I'm gonna eat you tomorrow. Stop that. What? You eat green bananas, Verdi? What's the secret? What's the secret? Schrodinger ass, exactly. Pants, I want them to ripen faster. I need them to go faster. Yeah, banana bread's pretty good. I use a lot of my old bananas and banana bread. You know what happens is avocados. Avocados do the same thing. I buy a bag of avocados and they're like hard as shit. They're like rocks for the first 5 days. And then on the 6th day, they're all perfectly ripened for I was gonna say consummation. That's not what I meant. Perfectly ripened for eating. They're at the perfect state. They're like just soft enough and they taste amazing. And then you're like, I gotta eat all of these in one day. And then you get through like 2 maybe. And then on the 7th day, they've all like turned black. They've all oxidized. You like it when the bananas are hard? Do you eat them on their own, or do you? I like it when my like plantains are a little bit harder. I don't like ripe plantains because they end up tasting too much like bananas. I like my plantains a little bit raw. I've made at least 2,000 pounds of guac in my lifetime. Can I have some? Can I have some of that 2,000 pounds of guac? I love guac. Does it help if you separate the banana? Apparently they make ripen faster air when they're ready. What? They exude ripen fumes? No, understand, don't quote me. The secret to eating green bananas is to go monkey mode. Yeah, green bananas are like essentially kind of like plantains to me. They're not sweet. They're still starchy, so you can like fry them up. But anyway, here's my fruit complaint of the day. Fruits, stop ripen faster, but also stop ripening when you're at the perfect state for eating, because I'm just one person and I want to eat all of you, but I can't, and it pains me. Here's the trick. Buy 2 half bunches of bananas, one mostly yellow, one mostly green, and then you have banana ripeness spread out a bit more. Cement Pinata giving me the life hacks. Thank you. I will do that. Maybe what I'll do is... That's a good idea. Green banana for smoothie, brown for sweet snack. Do you put the green ones in the smoothie? My blender is garbage. My blender is like 20 years old. And it doesn't blend very well, so whenever I put green bananas in my smoothie, it's just like chunks. Give you time control powers, but only for fruit. Exactly, give. Please. You keep a few avocados out and put the rest of the avocados in the fridge. They won't... What? They ripen slower in the fridge? Oh. Banana ripening speed run, any percent stress. Sprints home from work and Dodge rolls into the club. Greetings, hostband and Polycule pals. Hello, Grim. Welcome. Welcome home from work. How was work today? Hope you had a good time. Don't worry about it, Wrath. I saw it and I know you didn't mean it. It's also... That's how you use that word in French. And I totally understand it. Don't worry about it, Wrath. I get you. The bot just caught you because, you know, the bot will catch these things. The bot doesn't understand context. But I do, thankfully. I have a human brain. Asriel, hello. Are you liking the new animated emotes? I love my brow waggle. It's weirdly busy for a Sunday. Well, now you get to relax. What French word? It's a I won't say it, thinker, it's a bad word. We don't use that here in English, and I would rather that none of us use it, but Wrath accidentally typed it, but it's not Wrath's fault. Yeah, it's just... It starts with R, and I really don't like that word being used in context in English, but I totally understand that it is a word in French, and sometimes it means to delay something. Yeah, it means late. To delay, delayed, late. So that's... Why do I have a 20-year-old blender? Because it's still functional. It's not broken. I don't like to retire things from my house unless they're completely broken. Like if I press the power button, and it doesn't work, then I consider it broken. If I press the power button and it still moves, but it does a bad job, it's still considered not broken to me. So I don't like to throw out things that are not broken. That's why my blender is 20 years old. That's why my microwave is like 30 years old. That's just how I live. Surrounded by old technology. Are your green bananas made of stone? It's my blender. I promise you, Pants. It's just my shitty blender. As long as it runs, yeah. Symphonia Vampire, hello. A complete mood, exactly. I suppose back when it was used, it could be considered one since neurodivergent. Thanks, ADD. Yeah. I think that I really don't like that word. I react to it I have a pretty big knee-jerk reaction to it. Plenty of words starting with R are not welcome in this space, especially if you're using it in a way that is derogatory. But also, like, context matters, and sometimes when people use it, I like to assume that I could maybe tell you to not use it, you know? I don't want to ban anyone that's using that, because sometimes it's just part of your vocabulary because of the people that you hang out with. Oh, hello! Schrodinger Lee, hello, welcome! Cat Kia, oh my goodness, there's a lot of notifications, so I might not be able to catch up to them in time, but hello, Raiders! We are the rats! We are the rats. We lurk at night. Welcome, Raiders. How are you all doing today? How was your stream, Lee? Is it okay if I call you Lee? Or would Schrodinger Lee be better? But welcome. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? Lee is good? Okay, perfect. Thanks so much for the raid. What were you You're playing Minecraft? How was Minecraft? Did you craft some mines? We're the rats. You're vibing in the craft. I've never actually played Minecraft. I've only watched Minecraft streams. Everything that I know about Minecraft is through, like, secondhand observation and knowledge. But I do hope you had fun. He died through fall damage. No. Welcome, everyone. There are a lot of notifications, so I'm not going to be able to get to every single one of them, but I do appreciate the follows. Thank you very much. Thank you for the raid as well, Lee. Everyone coming in through Lee's stream and raid. My name is Hiiragi. I am a host VTuber. This is our regularly scheduled Sunday morning stream. We have breakfast together, and then we play a bit of Valhalla, which is a visual novel. It is a cyberpunk bartending action visual novel, and so that's what we're going to be doing in a few minutes. Susan, thank you. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. But thank you very, very much for the raid. If you guys would like to join us for Valhalla, you're very welcome to. Valhalla is a fantastic game, by the way. But please enjoy your stay. And also for Lee, I'm not sure how long you were streaming previously, but if you need a break, if you need to go get some water or food, please feel free to do that. Do not feel obligated to stay or anything. Please get the rest that you need. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. Thank you. What is Valhalla about? It is a cyberpunk well, is it apocalyptic? Well, it's a futuristic universe where you are the bartender at a bar that is called Valhalla. It is not a standalone bar. In the future, first of all, in the future, prices are extremely inflated, and you work at a bar that is basically how the protagonist describes it is like the fast food chain of a bar. So it's kind of like a licensed franchise bar. And so you work as the head bartender there, and then you encounter all kinds of people, and you speak to them, find out their life stories, and play your role as a good bartender. Valhalla is really, really good, yeah. I don't think it's apocalyptic just yet. It feels a little bit apocalyptic, but it's not defined as an apocalyptic voice. voice visual novel. A lot of people actually, whenever I've mentioned Valhalla, a lot of people assume that it's Assassin's Creed. Thank you, Page Hack. Bartender, that's right. Does it cost anything? I do believe it costs a handful of peanuts. It's really not that expensive. Let's see. Valhalla is $20 Canadian on Steam. I'm Canadian, sorry, so I gotta provide you guys the Canadian price. I'm sure it's about like $15 in American or something. Cyberpunk dystopia. That's right, dystopian is the word I was looking for. Thank you, Wrath. Big love, baby. I gotta go. Hope I can catch you next time. Thank you, Moonlier. Take care of yourself. Thanks for dropping in today. It goes on sale quite often. That's right. Zach is right. If anyone is looking at buying Valhalla for yourself, keep your eye on it. Thank you, betrayers. Thank you very much. You've heard of bartender. You've heard of the bartender. What about the pun tender? I don't know how to make puns, Symphonia. I'm so bad at puns. That was one of my biggest problems when I started out as a VTuber, because everyone makes a pun for their art tag or for their like live tag, and I'm like,
Man, I don't speak puns. I don't. Oh man.
Am I a voice actor? I did some voiceovers before I started VTubing. This is always kind of a complicated question. I did some voiceovers before VTubing, and most of them are kind of like dry stuff that you probably wouldn't have known, because I do like narration. I do a lot of narration, some like ebook stuff, educational ebooks, and commercials and project pitches. I did a lot of those. I did a lot of Kickstarter pitches. But stuff like that. I've never thought about doing character voice. Well, I've always wanted to do character voices, but never got into it. And then as soon as I became a VTuber, everyone's like, you should do some character voices. And I'm like,
Okay.
And so I get a lot of practice playing visual novels, like Valhalla. I voice act my way through it. Akiko, I'm glad. I'm gonna use Callum Ward? Yeah, Callum, that's how I read it at first. I was like, Callum Ward? Get that burned off with some nitrogen. You don't need that. Is it okay if we call you Yuu? Yes, absolutely. My first name is Yuu. I did kind of structure my name in the opposite way, in the Japanese way. So Hiiragi is my last name. Yuu is my first name. You can call me Yuu. You can call me whatever you're comfortable with. Thank you, Nostalgia. Valhalla playthrough would suggest you're a very good VA. You know what? Maybe we'll move into Valhalla right now, actually. I've got a hydrate from Senpai's Alto. Thank you very much. And a stretch from Tiny Boy. Thank you.
Hello? Welcome! Hi! Hi, everyone! Welcome! Raiders from Lee's stream, welcome! Do not subject Raiders to the violence, child. Gwym, we're gonna have to have a talk later. Gwym, I'll meet you in the host club back room in 3 hours. Be there or be square. Hello, Raiders. You've met my host form. Now you meet my Jello form. Hello, it's me. My name is Hiiragi Mew. I'm the host VTuber. Welcome. Hello. Do not trust it. Zach, I too will meet you in the host club back room in 3 hours. You too, be there or be square. Thank you for all the follows again, you guys. I'm still having trouble keeping up with all of them, but I'm looking at them. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you. It's little guy. It's me, I'm little guy. The secret is the back room is where all the hugs are. That's right. You're right. I'm an oval, not a square. What? Well, I'm gonna put you into a square by the time I'm done with you. Can you squish me? I'm pretty squishy. Oh, it makes me really dizzy when I do that. What? Yeah, how can you not trust? I am very trustworthy. I am friend shape. I'm shape of friend. Eat? Do not eat? Do not? Refrain from eating. A cute mew, a snack cat, a jello fellow if you would be so inclined. Yeah, I agree with all of that except for the snack cat part. Do not snack. Don't. Oh, you guys. Wait, we found this out earlier. Okay, you guys. Look at my ears, okay? Look at the tip of my ears, okay? Pay attention. They wiggle if I waggle my eyebrows. Wah! Yeah. 1 bite for $5. I'm gonna be gone in like 5 bites, Zach. I would make you a total of $25. That's not even enough to buy the hit game Elden Ring that everyone is playing. Daragon, do you want a Doki Doki? I'll give you a Doki Doki. Give me 1 second. What's a good one? What's a good Doki Doki for all of you right now? A lot of these are too explicit for the Jello. I gotta look through these and pick one that's not too sexy. Man, all of these are so sexy. Okay. I found one that is just the right amount of sexy. Hey, Daragon! My doctor told me I have a vitamin D deficiency. You want to go back to my place and save me? Thanks for the redeem, Daragon. Thank you. My name is Lucas. I'm from Brazil. I try to speak in well, but I don't know if I can. Riz? And thanks for the read, of course. Hello, Lucas. Welcome. Welcome, Lucas. Thank you for sending your message in English.
I'm afraid I only speak English and Japanese, and so I'm not going to be able to understand a lot of other messages. I've gotten messages in foreign languages before, and unfortunately I can't understand them. I do appreciate you visiting, but just because of my limited knowledge in languages, I won't be able to reply to every message. But I've got another redeem actually from Pogbones. Pogbones, welcome to the Starlight Host Club. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます。Thank you for the redeem. You know what? The thing about French in Canada is you learn about maybe 2 years of it on a compulsory level in regular education systems, and then you don't actually have to touch it ever again. You can pick another language to learn for the rest of your high school journey. And I did not pick French, and so my French is really bad. My French is like mostly like learned from the 2 years of compulsory French education, and also from reading packages at the supermarket. That's about my entire French knowledge. Thanks for the hydrate, Kyle, ma'am. Canadian schools make you learn French until the first year of high school. After that, you tell it to bugger off. That's right, Grim. That's basically it. You can keep picking and learning French, but also there's usually, depending on which high school you go to, there's usually different language options. Said au revoir real fast. All right, let's do. I'll do a hydrate and I'll do a PSA, and then let's move into Valhalla. Oui, that's right, Thermo. Oui, omelette du fromage. This is a public service announcement from RPG Rooster. Remember that each one of you are unique and special. Celebrate your differences, don't shy away from them. Thank you for this sweet message, Rooster. Thank you. I learned French for 2 years and all I learned is Bonjour, je m'appelle Leary. I know, wasn't that so sweet? Thank you, Rooster. Thank you for the sweet message. Let's move over into Valhalla. I need to find the game and open it. And I also need to change stream category. But let's move over first. Let's move over. Here we are. Where's Valhalla? There it is. Hello, Valhalla. It's more French than I'll ever know. French, I think a lot of European languages, once you know one, all of them become a little more friendly than others. That's my impression anyway. I don't think I know any other European languages. Oh, let me change stream category. Oh my gosh, I'm so good at streaming. Look at me. Heck yeah. Alright, we did it. I gotta make sure that the audio is mapped. It always manages to untether. I don't know why. There it is. Oh, Latin was so fun, Grim. I think I've talked about this on stream before, but Latin is the math of languages. You just do math, but with words. And then it works out somehow. Pro streaming! Thank you, Leary. Thanks for noticing. I've been wondering, does this game have lore or is it bar chilling? I lost some stream, so I don't know if I'll be in the loop. There's not really... It's a little bit formatted to be like a Monster of the Week kind of format. And so don't worry about it too much if you've missed a few streams. Some characters may be more recognizable than others, but most of the time you're meeting and talking to people on like a standalone basis. There's a couple of plot elements that may be important, but I don't think there's anything that's super overarching. Oh, the title card! Shit! Fuck! Oh, shit! God damn it! Y'all didn't see that. I know how to stream. God damn it. I thought I got it perfectly right for once. I didn't. Thanks, Grim. Thanks. Yes, you saw nothing. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, Thermo. Pro streaming moment. Yes, Akiko, you're right. A lot of people have recommended Coffee Talk to me because I've enjoyed this game so much. Oh, that's right. I just paid $8,000 for my electricity bill. Bill paid.
Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill?
I don't know. I don't know about that for. Let's read the news. I think it's just the augmented eye. Yeah, I don't think anything else has a... That one's old. Yeah, nothing new except for the news. Let's read a little bit of news before we go to work. Just like in real life, yeah. $8,000 for my electricity bill, just like in real life. Model warrior Julianne returns this February. The classic magical girl show Model Warrior Julianne is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. My god. This would be like if Fancy Lala got a reboot, right? If like Fancy Lala got a 2022 reboot, this is exactly what it would be. Even though the show has been on every on-demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City's citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower classes who have a limited number of internet purchases? They limit the number of internet purchases per year in the future? That kind of sucks. The show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with their kids without risking dinner or breakfast. Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year. Oh, sorry, I forgot to read the flavor text. Oh, look at Jill's. Oh, Jill.
Is that a tear in your eye?
No. Oh my gosh, Bun, you're right. I spend one of my limited internet purchases on my subscription to pornography. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80, an increase from the 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to the recent protests, wrote the observatory. Protests caused the police force to release new varieties of nanomachines, and their function is still unclear. But according to our sources, they're intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future, and we can only hope cases like these will become rare in the following years. Man! Can you believe our ex-girlfriend is one of those 80? Most likely. I mean, she just passed away, right? Cow ma'am, thank you. Oh, that's exactly what Jill is saying. I wonder if she's among those 80. I think she is, Jill. I'm sorry. Lilim receiving mysterious messages update. It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. White noise. Who are you? Are you really alive? You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. Developing. That's so spooky. That's very Ghost in the Shell. Oh yeah, I guess Jill's right. It could be a made up story. Spoopy. Welcome back, Aaron. It doesn't look like we need to buy anything today, so let's go to work. We've got $3,000. You know, having $3,000 after having to pay an $8,000 electricity bill, we're not doing that terribly. Look at how filled up our room is. It's really cute that every time we buy something new, it appears in our room. We've got the little Christmas tree. We've got the extra discounted beer. So cute. Aw, and little 4. All right, bye 4. We gotta go to work. Good evening. Hey Jill! How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have him on errand duty, buying the drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird, coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kinds of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the 3 of us. The dogs! The dogs are coming. Can they drink? The dogs, you invited Titty Hacker. I invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh, Jamie's gonna be there. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy. Let's go, Dorothy! Yes! Yes! I think Dorothy might be my favorite. I think I might love Dorothy. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more, the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. All right. Our wife now. All right, we're going from dusk onwards. All right, let's go find dusk in the player lists. Dusk. There it is. Okay. There it is. All right, let's go. Oh, we're starting with a really hard track. Whoops. Vox, I love that. Nanomachine rejection is like if cancer was a completely avoidable government surveillance device. Holy shit. You're right. I love that. You've put it in such an eloquent way. Time to work to this heavy-ass track. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Who is this? I don't recognize this color. I don't know if we've... Is this Alma's color? It's not Alma's color, right? Whose color is this? I think I can start catching up a little bit on the follows now that they have slowed down a little bit. My apologies again if you're in chat and you followed during the height of the raid. I wasn't able to address a lot of the follows, but thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the host club. I hope you guys enjoy your stay. Fury just followed. Thank you very much for the follow, Fury. And Kira Ghost, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, I don't know who this is. You know what? I'll do Alma's voice. If it's not Alma, it will change it. Wait here. I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Who the hell are these people? I've never seen them in my life. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Thanks for the follow, Savage Champ and Ayla. Welcome. Why does that place make people get lost so easily? Oh, Lucy, is that right? I didn't know. Yo, I didn't know that. That's cool. They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble these directions on paper for you. Thanks. Go to the right when you see a building filled with hobos. This should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell? I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brantini, please. Right. The girl asked for Brantini. That Lilim freaks me out. That's a Lilim? I didn't realize that the girl on the right is a Lilim. Let's make them a Brantini. All aged and mixed. How is she able to tell? Oh, you know what? I see. It's the robotic arm, I guess, will give it away. Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so... Oh, they are literally going to a convention center, for a convention. I didn't realize. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your Lilim friend is...
Essentia.
I get it. You're cosplaying too?
Sure. Let's go with that.
Have you heard of a game called Yeek, bartender? The cult classic game that's seen at like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year? That one. We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it and we got lost on the way. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh, yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Is something amiss?
There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm, wearing jeans under a skirt.
Now, don't spook the bartender.
Spook?
Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you?
I'm fine.
Vela asked for a fluffy dream. The Lilim still freaks me out. The Lilim, can see... I forgot her name. The Lilim can see, that girl. Commander Key, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Anna, that's her name. Let's fluffy dream her up. 3 Adelhyde, 3 Powdered Delta with... Oh, optional Karmatrine. Well, let's fill her up. She better be having fun today. You're going to convention. It's better to get there inebriated than, sober for sure. I've been to a convention, Vela. Trust me. It's way funner when you're inebriated. DG, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy your DG. We got new animated emotes yesterday. Enjoy. They're so cute. Optional, yeah, optional in big capital letters. This drink is so pretty. The Fluffy Dream is a beautiful drink. Oh, DG, we're on the 24th, the day before Christmas. How am I feeling? I'm feeling great. Yeah, look at our animated emotes. Look at the brow waggle has so far been the favorite here. Is that a belated notification? No, it's a new one. Lunar, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back. Enjoy our emotes. Enjoy our new animated emotes. Did you miss Virgilio? Virgilio was in the previous day, DG. I'm not sure if he's gonna show up again, but I do like Virgilio a lot. Here. Yep, this is the thing. Damn, I got dizzy pretty fast. I better stop here. It's all that optional Karmatrine I gave you, girl. Have a good lurk, Thinker. Thank you. Now that I think about it, just... Who are you? Essentia? Isn't she your friend? I guess. I don't know. I just kind of met her in a convention and she stuck with me ever since. You know what? As a person who's been to conventions, this sure happens. This happens quite often. She also seems off, like she's missing something or thinking too much.
Interference. Slow synchronization.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. We should go. Goodbye. Please come again. Why the hell are you on the floor? Tased by the vending machines? I wonder if he said something to piss off Didi or Gogo. Black sailor uniform? I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly, though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Dorothy.
Hi, honey.
Are you okay?
I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted.
Can Lilim just wander? Can I get you something?
Oh, sugar rush. Yeah, that.
Your dad, Eliel. Thank you very much for the follow, Eliel. Welcome to the host club. Conference, especially neurodivergent conference and or just socially awkward. Poor Dorothy. It's weird having Dorothy enter the scene and not be like, the crowd goes wild, you know? Bloody Pixie 69. Welcome. Thanks so much for the follow. Right. Let's get her a sugar rush. Dorothy seems down. She asked for a sugar rush, but she hasn't told me what about a drink that cheers her up. Oh. What drink cheers her up? Oh man. She always orders a... No, that's Sei. Sei gets the blue fairy. Shit. Oh man, I really want to cheer her up. God damn it. God damn it.
We forgot! Bun! We forgot!
I was thinking blue fairy as well because she always ordered... Well, she ordered that with Sei once. Is it the P woman? Is it the P woman? Thank you, Lucy, for spelling it like that too. Appreciate it. It's the one with the description that said it was girly? The P woman? Is the P woman girly? It's not girly, it's sweet promo and happy. Oh, P woman. The different P woman. Man, I wish I remembered when she told us the P woman cheered her up. We'll give her a P woman. We'll give her a P woman. Yeah, this is a huge drink. I'm always surprised by how big this drink is. A P woman. All right, let's see if this is the right one. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Here you go.
This is...
Didn't you? Oh, hey, hello? Thank you, Lucy. Thank you. Didn't you say you liked having a piano woman whenever you felt like celebrating or when you're feeling down?
I did? Wait. I did! You actually remembered such a thing.
Of course I did, Dorothy. I'd never forgo about the things that you say. I would never forgo. I remember.
You're so sweet.
I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. I'm glad I was wrong. Oh no! Oh no, Dorothy! So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. It turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda?
Oh, did you find that one out?
Was it supposed to be a secret?
No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services.
It is?
Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting other clients that night. Still, did it help?
Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot.
So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right?
Yeah. Do you want to know more about it?
Do you want to tell me about it?
I brought it up enough times already, I think.
No problem then. You were sad and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss though. I mean it.
Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while, do you Lilim really understand death?
Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So, our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though.
You do?
We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that, nothingness, is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death, and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing.
Oh, the 3 laws of robotics. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history.
Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit.
Look at her angry expression.
Look, she angry. She's angry. Can't hurt humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. But how could those laws still apply to them after they've achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book?
Dorothy, honey. Dorothy. I'm so sorry to disappoint you like this. Anyway, let's not talk about this further. you see, Dorothy, how about that? I sit her down and I hold both of her hands. Oh, Dorothy, my sweet summer child. About that. If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. Those were reduced versions of all of his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. Yuki Cole 02, thanks very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Callum, you're not allowed to hurt any of us. You're not allowed to even practice self-preserving tactics if it involves hurting one of us. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor. Oh man, this current conversation is extremely potent right now. I'm really enjoying it. Very, very topical.
Wow, you're a nerd.
I can't believe that Jill just said that. And I was like, wow, that's so meaningful. And then Dorothy was like,
wow, you're a nerd.
Destroyed. Cute02, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Look who's talking.
Let's change the subject a bit though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment's very comfy, you know?
It's a tad small though. Sorry about that.
And your cat is so cute! What was his name again?
4.
Why 4?
I figured if he ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell 4! It happened once. You'd be surprised by how many golf players you run into.
And every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay.
Yeah. He was also named after someone.
Really? Who?
A Lilim kid that wanted to transcend.
What? A movie character or something?
Sure, let's go with that.
Huh?
Do you want anything else?
Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like.
Okay then. WWDO. What would Dorothy order? I mean, she probably likes money. You're right, TPC. Didn't Jill make a comment about the whole monster waifu RPG game discourse? And then proceeded to call all of those involved a bunch of nerds. She did. Love and affection. I bet she would like that. A bad touch. No, Knight of Diamond, no. We do not bad touch Dorothy. Well, I mean, I feel like she receives enough bad touches on a regular basis that maybe you should give her some good touches. Would it be cheating if you gave her the exact same drink? I don't think it would be. I was considering either the Pea Woman again, or I can give her a Blue Fairy because I know she likes those. I think she almost always asks for a Blue Fairy when she comes in. Sugar Rush because she asked for one earlier? How good? Like a... Well, I guess good is like dependent on how you want to interpret the word good. Is it pleasurable good or is it wholesome good? I'd like to give her both. I'd like to give her a little bit of both. A blue fairy? That's what I was thinking too. Because she always orders a blue fairy. I feel like maybe she'll want her regular. Let's give her a blue fairy. Let's give her a blue fairy. Blue fairy is 4 Adelhyde and 1... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Flannergide and optional Karmatrine. All aged and mixed. Let's see how she likes the blue fairy. I think that she likes the blue fairy. I'm pretty sure. You know what? I'm gonna really quickly go check if her first drinks have been blue fairy. I'm quite sure in the past she's always asked for one. She's asked for a blue fairy. Yeah. Blue fairy. Oh, huh. Okay, so her order history has been Piano Woman, Blue Fairy, Bleeding Jane, and that's it. Why do I always feel like she comes in to ask for a blue fairy then? Strange. Huh. I guess one of those will work. Well, we'll give it to her. We'll give her a blue fairy. What about this?
Yep, just nice.
You always order either sweet or girly drinks. It was a no-brainer.
Girly and sweet drinks for a sweet gal. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman.
It's always good to keep note of what regulars like, you know? I've wondered for a while, though, why do you keep coming back here?
For you, of course!
Come again?
Why else would I come if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar. The way it's insulated from the noise of the city, it's really comfortable. And it's just a bit far away from the street I'm always at. A win-win situation.
I see. It was weird to see you down, though, especially since you're always so lively.
Well, I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about a lot of things.
Like what?
Well, my mom, guardian, asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring.
Guardian. That whole thing about someone taking care of a Lilim after they're deployed until they reach maturity, right?
Yep. And I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. They always try to keep a varied pool of volunteers to keep the collective source grow faster.
So, what's wrong with your guardian?
Well, she still treats me like a kid.
Aw, man, this is like weirdly like relatable and also kind of interesting coming from a character like Dorothy. I mean, she is like, she can't age past her physical age because she's a Lilim. And so like, I kind of get it. It's even, she has it worse. I think Dorothy has it like worse given the fact that she's a Lilim.
The worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter.
Oh, this got real really fast. Dead daughter?
I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't though, or at least not consciously. At times she would just stop doing something, or return a gift she's given me. If she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony that years later, I make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom.
How's that?
Well, most of the time my job involves role-playing. A daughter, a student, some helpless kid. It means that I've gotten many clients looking exactly for that, but on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role-plays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attributes.
What's the problem with your guardian then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it?
Because I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter. That seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad.
Did you try talking with her?
How so?
Telling her just what you said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want anyone to opening up to her, that is.
I never really thought about talking to her about that. It doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though.
Keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her.
She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think.
Well, then I'm taking my break.
Oh, I'll be leaving then.
No, what I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. Do you want to come?
Really?
If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is.
I've done worse in alleys.
I love Dorothy. Yeah, exactly. That part was really good to understand in Zach. I think that's what sometimes you like get wrapped up in your thoughts, and you're kind of like, oh man, how do I solve this problem? When really, like, the most obvious solution is just to go talk to the other person. Communication is super important, and you feel like it's not an option sometimes when you're too wrapped up in your thoughts. Arbitu, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Hello, Sunny. Welcome. Good morning.
Let's go!
Boss, I'm taking my break. All right. Time for break. I'm sad that Dorothy is cut off here in the bottom of the screen. I wish there was more of her. All right, let's save. Precious baby. Thank you very much for the hydrate and the stretch fish. I'll take that before we return. Oh. Want one?
Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette?
Now you're a little girl?
I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks. No, smoking seriously messes with my air filters and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me though, smoke to your heart's content.
Thanks. So, why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is.
Sure. Well, her name is Sophie Graham.
Graham?
She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays, she works at the gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself.
Hello? Fit mommy? Hello? Hello? Sorry. I like your model and voice acting. I haven't seen Valhalla gameplay before, and it looks so nice. Thank you, Arbitu. I am glad you're having a good time so far. Thanks for joining us today. Sorry. It's fine. It's okay. Sometimes some words just really stick in my mind. Yeah, exactly. A MILF? Hello? Fit MILF? Hi? Hello? Hi?
She had a daughter. Apparently, she suffered from nanomachine rejection all of her life. And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck.
What was her daughter's name?
I don't know. I never asked, really. Are you okay? I'm reading fear. Or is that surprise? It's hard to tell.
I'm fine, yeah. Wait, read?
Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, you're sure you're fine?
Yeah. Scared or surprised? She's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes?
Hayes is just my artistic name. Sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes? Genesis Graham? I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold.
So, what's your legal name then?
Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. A bit of a mouthful if you ask me.
Holy, what a name! Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. Wow! So, Dorothy's actually your second name? Should I call you something like Becky then?
People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name and they always get caught.
Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name?
Yep. Only my mom, guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others.
What about Willow?
Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as a last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first.
Hold on, so your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow?
Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it if you ask me.
Whatever you say, Becky.
Stop it! It'd be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden. Whoa! That was anger I read just now. Lots of anger.
I think it's weird enough already if you call me Jill instead of Honey. Solani64, thanks for the follow. Welcome.
Weird, huh? How you can end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours?
I have an uncle that always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us minded, though, because he's calling us whatever he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, and it's completely useless to try to correct him. But you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients, too.
How so?
Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are always going for the actor playing the character.
So you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay?
Sounds too far-fetched?
Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey. I'll take my leave now. I don't want to take up all of your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow.
Bye. I need to remember to buy more cigars. Oh, playlist time. We'll stick with the same one. Oh man, imagine walking back into the bar with this track in the background. Just like slow walking. I'm back. Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year? Not really, no. Alright. Going out? I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match. He must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Say!
Good evening, Jill.
How are you doing?
The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleep.
Say. Oh my gosh, their answers this question. Oh my god, imagine like, hey, how are you doing?
The voices have stopped whispering into my ears, so I was finally able to get my first night of good sleep in a week. How are you doing?
Like, holy shit, Say.
The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better.
Well, how about your injuries?
My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though.
Well, that's good to hear. Hi, Sneak, welcome. Are you by yourself today?
Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a little while.
I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside.
Buster? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me.
Buster. Ah, I see. What can I get ya?
Something cold.
Sure. Something cold for Say. Alright, let's go look for something with ice in it. Oh, we're not giving her a bad touch. Let's go look for something with ice and sweet, because she usually likes sweet drinks, I think. Let's go into sweet drinks and see if there's anything with ice in it. Not the Sugar Rush. Not Sparkle Star. Not Blue Fairy. Oh, Moon Blast, maybe? Moon Blast? Moon Blast looks promising. Not Brantini, also no ice. Not the Piano Woman. Alright, let's give... Oh shit, not bitter. Let's give her a Moon Blast. Moon! Let's Moon Say. One Powder Delta, one Flanner... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. One Flanner Gide, one Powder Delta, and two Carmatrine, all on the rocks and blended. Take care, Mitsuna. Thank you very much for joining us today. You have a good rest of your day. Take care. Is that the... Did I make that? Yeah, okay. I think you'll like this one.
Really? So sweet of you. Thanks.
So, Stella isn't with you today?
She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered.
And here I was all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow.
You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time?
If there's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun. Drink a couple of beers in our honor.
I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like?
They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food, though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever is left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members.
Oh, Stella! Oh, sweetie. Really?
She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party and she most likely celebrates it big.
Interesting.
Do you like parties, Jill?
I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them.
Oh, I see. I only go to parties that Stella is attending, because otherwise, I just stand there without anything to say. That and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know?
You're not?
I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although, with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy, too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Jill.
It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that.
We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own.
That's hard to imagine.
Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size.
Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact.
Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest.
Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes.
Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask for the specifics. That's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those,
Drills?
They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest.
She seems affluent enough, why not just go through reduction surgery?
Because she also kinda likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show.
Take care, Chad. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us today. And Vampire Kaizen, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club.
She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her.
Huh.
I'm making it sound like she's hiding G-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill?
Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being the average height hinders me somehow. What about you?
Yes and no. It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes.
Say no. Baby, I climb over the counter and I wrap her in my arms. Say.
And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that.
No. No, Say. You take that back. Exactly, Hammy. You take that back. You're fine. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Can I get you anything else?
Do you have something non-alcoholic?
I do. Give me a second. Something non-alcoholic for Say. Yeah. All the tomboy appreciators in chat are starting a riot. Sorry, I'm taking an illegal free stretch here. Ugh. Oh, let's go look for something non-alcoholic for Say. Jade. I just got back from the bathroom and seeing the message, maybe bigger boobs would help with that. Without context, I was still going, no! Yeah, me too, Jade. Thank you, Fish. Thanks for legalizing my stretch, and thanks for the extra hydrate, too. Yeah, Rat, that's what I flipped the entire counter at Say. You take that back, Say. Take that back. sugar. Maybe there's a bubbly drink in here that's without alcohol. 9 Karmatrine. I sure picked the wrong drink. 5 Karmatrine, not that one. Frothy water. But frothy water is kind of nasty though. Maybe we'll look in the look in the sweet drinks. Oh, Sugar Rush has optional Karmatrine. And so does Sparkle Star. Okay, we can get her one of these. We can get her a... Let's give her a star. I feel like we've served her a Sugar Rush before. Let's give her a Sparkle Star. No one bullies Say, not even Say herself, exactly. I want something alcoholic, you. And we add a little alcohol. No, I would never do that, Dazen. Maybe a Bleeding Jane? I think she's ordered one of those before. Is it without alcohol? Let's go see. A BJ? Oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean that. Let's not give Say a BJ. Sorry. Oh yeah, you're right. There's no alcohol at all. Not even in the recipe. Okay, that sounds good. Let's do it. Stop. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I just said the first letters and I didn't realize it. Stop. I didn't mean it. No.
Stop it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean. Blend it. Ashaka-laga. Oh yeah. A BJ. Here you go. Here. Thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? Makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least, it makes my legs go numb. Aw, Say. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb and everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Usually people feel like feeling numb because that numbness helps them forget their problems. No, that's the worst way of enjoying alcohol. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food or who are suffering from pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. Bye, Callum. Bye. Take care, Callum. Thanks for coming today. Have a good rest of your day. Bye. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely if ever logical creatures. Yeah, we're fucked up, man. Humans suck. Despair and pain could cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Like gotcha. That's a pretty stupid decision to make. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. Ahem. There's also a matter of addiction, you know? Like gotcha. You start liking the drink, but then you just need more of it. And before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy. It'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of regulars. They'll probably bring food and we'll chat for a while and that's it. Man, this sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella's throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear? Sure. Wah! Wah! Jade! Jade, that's so many! Wait, Jade, that's so many! No! Jade, spend this on gacha, Jade! Jade! Thank you for the 20 gift subs. Shit, I can't even count that high. Thank you so much for the 20. If you are in chat and you got a gift sub from Jade, please tell them thank you. Please enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. We got new animated emotes. They're so cute. They're so cute. Thank you, Jade. Thank you. Thank. Graph, you got a gift sub. Enjoy. Enjoy. Thank you. And Pasqui, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Damn. Thank you, Jade. Enjoy your emotes and sub badge, everyone.
Thank you so much, Jade. Save the rest that you have for gacha, please. Gift subs are gacha. No, gift subs are not gacha. Well, yeah, I don't think they're gacha. You get a very set package of things, which are sub badges, emotes, privilege to post links, and my gratitude. Jade, oh, thank you for the gift sub to 13 MBs as well. Thank you. Speaking of gacha, remember to use the Discord emote to try for the real. Yes, our Discord command sure is a gacha. That one's a real gacha. Gift subs can be gacha. Oh yes, they are. I guess whoever it hits, that element of it is gacha. Subs have the ability to post links. They can without getting bonked by the bot. Well, my bot's a little bit weird about it. My bot is set so that it's not supposed to bonk anyone who is subbed, but sometimes it doesn't decide to bonk anyone. Period. I don't know what my bot's thinking. I can also return to my regular voice now. I'm gonna take a drink, actually. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that bot does whatever the hell it wants. I have no control over it. Everything is gacha if you put your mind to it, Dazen. I love that. What a motto to live by. If you're not careful, it will either shoot you on sight or let you live, but also let the criminals in. Thanks, bot. Coffee Donuts, thank you for the hydrate. Thanks for legalizing my hydrate. Hey, say.
Yeah?
What do you plan on doing now?
I'm gonna check one last errand before going home.
No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all?
To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with plan A, why not just make it the plan A? Oh, if you can go with the plan B, why not just play plan A?
I know how to recognize letters. Shit.
I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it.
Oh.
But I'm alive.
Huh?
I learned something after all that hell in the Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later.
That's nice to know. Aw, man, Mythwing, that's such a good idea. She could be. Yeah, I'm gonna try something new, Mythwing. I'm gonna expand my canvas. Let's see here. Let's expand my canvas here so I can maybe fit my cat ears? I mean, I meant I meant my rabbit ears. Oh man. Okay, never mind. OBS is being tricky right now. OBS is being a tad tricky.
Oh, OBS.
Okay, I'll give you guys my usual rabbit ears then. I'll test this out next time, off stream maybe. There we go. Oh, those are huge. Oh no, that's, oh god. There we go. Is that attached to my head? Yes, it is. There we go. Yay! Rabbit ears, we did it. Tibana, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 4 months. 4 months of great fun. Perfectly timed to celebrate with the new emotes, right? I've been so happy about all the gift subs and resubs from yesterday and today because you guys all get to access the fresh emotes. Thank you so much for the resub, Tibana. Welcome back for 4 months again. Thank you. I finally finished the busy and I am here to relax. Welcome back from the busies. You good? Master of numbers, words, and animals. Shit, man. Yeah. Your battery's at 69%. Nice. Nice. Let me do my... complete my redeems. Okay. Okay, let's... Napalm Fudge. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Alright. That's not safe. That's nice to know.
Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party.
Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Oh, hello, it's Arch.
Hey there, girl.
Banui ears, that's right. Hello, Rinny. Welcome.
Give me a strong drink, won't you?
Do you have money today, Art? Did you bring your wallet with you? I'm not going to give you drinks for free. All right. Something strong for Mr. Detective. Perhaps something manly. Can he handle? Can he handle them? I'll give him a manly drink. Let's give him the one with the most karmatrine. Oh, optional karmatrine? No. We're not going for it. Mars Blast is 2 karmatrine. Okay, all right. A suplex? We could suplex him. 3 karmatrine? Okay, suplex. Suplex is my top choice right now. Oh, pile. Oh, we can pile drive him, bro. Bruh. You wanna pile drive him? And gut punch. A gut punch is also optional. Okay, let's pile drive this guy. Let's fuck him up. 3 Bronson extract, 3 Flanneragide, and 4 karmatrine, all mixed. Wreck his face. He deserves it. I don't know if he has money today. I'm just gonna hope that he has enough money. He had like $8 last time. Oh, Andy, I didn't notice. Say's bandage eye is the opposite side of Stella's. Together, they complete each other. He cannot handle too much Babby Man while he asked for it, so he better be able to handle it. Here you go.
Yes, this will do.
So, what brought you here?
Nothing special. I was just working on a case and I happened to be in the area.
What kind of work?
Tracking someone. A gun for hire.
Oh shit, is it Jamie? Someone call Jamie. What about the girl? Crimson something?
I am tracking that girl.
Didn't you just get out of that job?
I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money and, well, I just couldn't refuse again.
I'm always comfy here. Listening to your voice acting of all the characters is very enjoyable. Thank you, Tivana. I'm glad you're having a good time. Was this guy bad? He was just, he's just a little ridiculous. The first time he came in here, he assumed that we were gonna give him information. And he kept pestering us, and he only had like $80 or something. And we served him a drink, and then he was like, all right, now that I've bought a drink, give me information. And we're like, we're not a bar from the movies. We're not an information dealer. I'm literally a bar, so. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as a middleman looking for some murderer.
Say, how safe is this place?
We're protected by the BTC property laws. The walls are soundproof, and I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone.
Okay, then. Wait, soundproof walls? Why?
Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls.
Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender?
Sounds like a VTuber. Nope.
He's some big name from Kanye-vania. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nano machines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if it's still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nano machines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction, and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection.
Uh-huh.
Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. He left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since.
He could be lying, you know?
Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter.
Why didn't you figure that out earlier?
I have no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly.
Hi, Hyunbin, welcome.
Knowing who the sender was made things easier.
I see. Can I get you anything else?
What about a cobalt velvet?
All right. A cobalt velvet from Mr. Detective here. Wow, he actually ordered a real... And he has money today, I'm assuming. I guess he got his payout for his last job. 5 Karmatrine, damn. This guy's looking to get drunk today. Have a good day, you too. I hope you have a good day as well, Hyunbin. My day's been great so far. I always like Sunday streams. Here you are.
Oh, you actually did it.
Fucking, what do you think is gonna happen when you order a drink at a bar? Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay?
No.
God damn it, Art. 1 p.m. and I have yet to sleep. Gotta stay awake for another 4 hours thanks to meeting. What are you up to, mate? Hello, Shady Tundra. Welcome. 1 p.m. have yet to sleep. Does that mean that you've been up for more than 24 hours? I hope you get some rest afterwards. So what made you accept the contract anyway? Keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time.
He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message.
He could have been lying. Yeah. Yeah, Fox, it's like going to McDonald's and then getting your sandwich and then you're like, oh wow, you actually did it.
Yes, people lie. You made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing or even if she's alright.
You do?
I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I couldn't just say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand.
So how's the search going?
I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's left her guard down or something else is happening.
What will you do when you find her? Me too, Noir, yeah. It's kind of interesting getting like backstory on all these characters. And seeing that they're like not what you expect. Black Hunter Live, thank you for the follow, welcome. Reeling from the realization of being the child of an egg.
I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says and I don't want to find out.
What if she tries to kill you?
I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay, I better go back to work before her trail goes cold.
Please come again. Are you done? Yeah. Okay then. I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? He stored all of our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit and I'll go with you. Oh, sure. Thanks. Aww. Dana's so caring. I love Dana. Did I make any mistakes today? I didn't. Yes, yes. Oh, awesome. That means all the drinks worked out. We had some vague drink orders today, so I was kind of unsure. I know this small party is just what you needed. Thank you, Dana. Does he have a wife? He might. I guess we'll never know unless he elaborates. We made $4,000 too. That's pretty cool. Merry Mega Christmas. Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. Happy holidays. Hey, we got new Christmas lore. Babe, wake up. New Christmas lore just dropped. Noon Nana, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club.
A party then?
I'll bring you leftovers. What? Don't feed your cat human leftovers. Shipping Dana and Jill like FedEx. Alright, let's see what's on our phone. Let's see what's up. Oh, Miki uploaded her blog. You know what? We're gonna read Miki's first. Sorry, news. Mega Christmas is here. I'm way too used to Christmas, but the mega tradition here in Glitch City is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, and the holiday isn't any less crazy due to its origin, but I find it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places celebrate Christmas eating fried chicken, but here they outright change the holiday. Well, it's not that different considering how they have the same dates, but it's still pretty cool. Whoops, I gotta go. Time to sign some books.
Kira?
Maybe a little bit of chicken as a treat. Yeah, maybe some like my old cat used to eat like the you know how sometimes you get like a little bit of like fat between the skin and the actual chicken, and we usually like get that out and chop it into pieces for him. Give your cat one piece of chicken, they'll harass you for the rest of your life. Exactly, that's what happened to my old cat. He was a stray and he ate a lot of street food because of where I'm from. There's like street vendors, so he ate a lot of street food. Got used to the flavor of human food, and we could never wean him from the flavor of human food anymore. Anytime we bring human food back, he'd be like,
For me? Yes, for me.
Melon doesn't know the flavor of human food, and so he doesn't. He hasn't been. What my friend used to say is he hasn't been exposed to the carnal sin of human food flavors yet. So he hasn't learned to sin yet. For food made out of humans, no. No Soylent Green in this household, Peacemaker. Melon does not crave the human foods, not yet. Not until I accidentally take my eyes off of him for 1 minute one day. Melon is pure. He's free of sin. Melon hasn't eaten a melon yet. You know what? The thing about Melon, and I think that's really funny, I let him sniff everything. Because the thing about cats is, like, if they look curiously at what you're holding in your hand and you try to pull it away from them, they're gonna be more insistent because, like, that's how children and cats are, right? And so I let him sniff everything that I eat. If I'm having a snack ever, I just let him sniff it. And he's just never voluntarily taken a bite out of it. He's licked the packaging once of one of those pineapple pastries. It's kind of like a crumbly pastry with like a pineapple filling. I was eating one of those and he licked the inside of the packaging once, and he's like, I think he likes that because there's probably egg yolks in it, but he's never actually taken interest in any other kind of human food. Let's see here. Oh my god, how do I pronounce Yuri is the best show this season. If you weren't a fan of Yuri or slice of life shows already, then be prepared to join the Moe Church this season with the premiere of Yuri, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. The pals at the popular Danger You forum seems to be divided, however. This is such obvious pandering. Remember when anime was about women doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? What is this trash? You girls are just haters who hate their lives. I'm gonna marry Shinatsu. Wake me up inside! You can catch YY every Friday on RSTV. Yuri. Yeah. I'm gonna say it in as bad of an accent as possible. Jill, stop dunking on... Jill just said animes for nerds. Jill, stop that. Stop dunking on me. Stop. Is it sexist to have an army of robot women? The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The king of the West, Kanjai, from the western nation of Kanyevania, has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. But is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? Those dictators from the Venezuela or whatever just do what they want. They just don't give a shit, Mariana Zimmer, 35, told the Augmented Eye during a street interview. They're all pretty hot, though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with the real thing when you can just make them from scratch to match your every needs? More as we investigate. Jill says, I'm pretty sure Kanyevania went through demilitarization before. Yes, King of the West, Kanyai. Kino Moa, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Pasqui, I agree. I think it is sexist. But update 2. We're getting more updates on the Lilim messages. The messages have suddenly stopped and everything is normal again. Still, we can't stop wondering what's the deal. Was it just a prankster or someone who just discovered how to subvert public communication channels in Lilim? Either way, some reports indicate that Lilim's behavior have been rather unusual as of late. Oh no! Dorothy! Although we can only imagine the confusion they were going through. Not the first time. Let's not forget that something similar happened 5 years ago when Lilim advancement was at its historic high. Unfortunately, nothing came out of it. Will it happen again? Time will tell.
Spooky.
A little bit, yeah. I know, if someone hurts Dorothy, I will not be okay. I'm not gonna be okay with that. Wait, and let me save really quickly before we go to the party. I feel you, Wrath. I feel you. I think that, like, there was the really, really funny post from a long time ago because, like, let's get real for a little bit. A really large percentage of lesbian porn is catered towards the male gaze. And as a pansexual, I look at male gaze lesbian porn and I'm like, no, that's terrible. But also, I look at, like, hot women and also women loving women and I'm like, oh yeah. There's kind of a weird feeling when you like consume pornography and you're like conscious of the things that are really, really terrible about it, but you're also like, you can't really help but appreciate some bits of it as well. And then it's that kind of fine balance, right? It's kind of like the seesaw of your morals. A lot of the times, a lot of male gaze pornography is like so bad to me and like morally discouraging that I like don't like enjoy it in any capacity. But sometimes you look at some other kinds of pornography that are more in the gray area and I'm kind of like, oh, I acknowledge how terrible this is, but also it's really hot. No, Sasha, I am talking about lesbian pornography catered towards lesbians, Sasha. That's like 10% or like less than 10%. Well, there's been more nowadays. I think that lesbian pornography has gotten better in recent years, especially with amateur pornography being on the rise. But in the past, a lot of lesbian pornography, if you ever like go search for it, is very like male gaze. I heard a good comment on harems a while ago. Why would you want multiple women so you can disappoint more than... Yeah, Wrath, that's the feeling. Logic brain understands this objectifies women, but horny brain is just like, oh, monkey. Exactly, yeah. We're gonna go into the Christmas party, and I think there are going to be some cutscenes, and there's gonna be some non-conventional gameplay from here on out. I'm gonna take a very, very short break. It's probably only gonna be like 50 or like 3 minutes. I just need to go to the restroom and get some more water. I'm gonna put the timer up for 5 minutes though. We're gonna play some ads as usual. So we're gonna be gone for about 5 minutes, but we will be right back after a 5-minute break. So get some of your water, or get more water if you are running out. If you need to go to the bathroom, do that as well. But I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. It's the joy of looking down at yourself and going, God damn it, me. Oh, I don't know if there's any joy. It's all shame, Grim. It's all shame for me. But I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes after I have emptied my bladder and refilled my water. Not in the same motion. Take care. I'll see you in 5 minutes. left on my break and was like, we're gonna be gone for 5 minutes. I'll set the timer for 5. And then I never started the timer. And so I don't know how long we are into our break, but I'm back. And I brought water and I brought snacks. Does anyone want free-dried mushrooms? Shit slaps. Oh, thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. I gotta pick a good mushroom. Alright, this one's pretty good. Oh, gone for 10 minutes? I wasn't gone for that long, was I? Yes, please, have a shroom. Have a shroom, everyone. I open the bag. Put your hand in and grab one. Grab a fistful. Oh my gosh, 13 MBs. Have you not tried? They're so good. Freeze-dried mushrooms are so good. They're like umami, crunchy umami, concentrated into a chunky little ball. It's so good. God. It's been 3 years. How's everyone been for the last 3 years? I throw one towards Sunny and I hope she catches it with her mouth. Umami concentrate, that's right. It's required for me to say umami the same way white chefs say it because it's so much funnier when you say umami. This soup is filled with so much umami. Like you gotta say umami like that. You can't say it normally. Illegal. Around here, they went one step further and made mushroom jerky. Oh, yummy. That sounds so good. I'm a big fan of fungi. I love fungi. I love all kinds of mushrooms in my soup. I have this big container, like huge container, of various dried mushrooms that I grab a handful whenever I'm cooking like noodles. Just a handful of mushrooms right in my soup. Yummy. Yo, this umami is radical, bro. Yeah, my surfer voice. You missed the senbei crunches? Me too. I haven't had senbei in a long time. I finished my senbei that one time I streamed and had senbei as a snack, and I just haven't had a chance to grab more. I will die for senbei though. Good stuff. All right, let's go to our Christmas party. Let's go to work. Let's go to our Christmas party. Oh, mushroom gravy. That sounds so good, Nor. Good evening. Jill, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. And besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? Oh, Gil's back! Gil's okay! I was kind of worried because we didn't see him at all last session. Grim, you don't like the taste of dirt? That's so weird, champ. I love dirt. I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back here. Oh, Alma's here. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to Valhalla. Wait. Man, if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ribbed sweaters get her free pass. Oh, Dana. Oh my gosh, Dana. A woman after my own heart. Say that again, Dana. Say it louder for the people in the back. Let's go. Dana's so cultured. Dana Dana, may I ask you your opinion on armpits? The Virus 03, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I love Dana. Man! Love Dana. Stan Dana. Oh, why? Jill, did you have to ask? Silly question. Never mind. Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went with him to get. Oh, they went to get ice. You know, I'm kind of like jealous whenever I see dog owners go through like the Starbucks drive-through and they're like, "Can I get a cup of ice for my dog?" And then it's like such a cute thing, you know. I wish I could go through the drive-through with my cat and be like, "Can I get a cup of kibble?" You know. Like dogs are so entertained by the smallest things, such as ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Huh. What were you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. Oh, Naekoski? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Oh, yes, that's right. Oh, my friend told me they're called puppuccinos. Like, obviously not on the menu, but like if you say I would like a puppuccino to a Starbucks staff, usually they assume it's the tiny cups full of just whipped cream. I think that's so cute. Man, I wish I had a furry friend that I could buy a puppuccino for. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch as it warms up the food, just like a microwave. It's an infomercial bubble, though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh, that sounds kind of dangerous. I hope I won't get bonked, but I found Amazon Canada link for mushroom jerky. I'm on mobile. Forgot if Euclid has a throne. I don't have a throne. I'm like super against throne. I'm like very against throne. I think that content creators should just get a PO box because throne fees are like disgusting. Like I understand that like it's really convenient. But man, throne fees for small things, I guess it's like, even for small things, I just think it's not worth it. Just mail it to a PO box, you know? Just pay for your own PO box. Don't get people who want to buy you things to like pay a bunch of fees. Savory wild roasted garlic black pepper mushroom jerky. That's such a long name, holy. I came back to see a MILF on my screen. Oh yeah, Alma is definitely popular choice. So you've bought infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Well...
Dynamic entry!
Finally, at least somebody came after me.
Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour?
Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? You wish.
You don't need to fight for me.
We're not. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Oh! Jamie looks so cute with the dogs. Oh, I imagine him just holding both of them, like by their waist. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Oh, he's just like back. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Jamie looks good with the dogs. Jamie should hang out with the dogs more often. Dog squad, yeah. It's just 3 bros. Hanging out. Yeah, he's like holding them up like... I'm like making the motion as if my VTuber model could like gesture that to you guys. You know what I'm talking about.
Big, strong, tough men with little baby dogs that also look tough.
They matchy-watchy. Back. Oh. Hello, Jill.
Soldier, you're...
Oh, is it? That's Nacho. I don't remember. Wait, Nacho had the sophisticated voice. And Soldier, you're late.
Hey, Jay.
See, that's how you greet people. You shut it.
I'll go help. Alma. I'll go help Sweater Pups.
Dorothy. She is paralyzed in fear. She is speaking with no filter right now. Oh man, me too, Dorothy. I would also like to help those sweater puppies. Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Oh. All right, we are all here so we can start. Yo, Encourage!
Alma.
I know what I said. How's the food doing?
It's doing well, but it'll take a little bit.
Can't you speed it up?
I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly, or burn that bitch.
So how long?
15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes.
We need to kill some time then. Huh. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. What the hell? What century are you from, Dana? What? Oh, that's Jamie. I'll pass. Games are for kids.
I'm in.
Sure, I'll play.
Sounds fun, as long as that mutt stays away from me.
That'll make the time pass faster. I'll pass. You will play. Hello? Hello? Truth or Dare? Okay, alright then, the rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We go like that until the food's done.
What about punishment games?
Those are a hassle. Just issue a new question or challenge until the other person complies. That said, Jill. Yes? You start. Pick someone. Let's see. Click on the portrait of the person you want to pick. Yo, who do we want to pick, guys? Who do we want to pick? Who do we want to Truth or Dare? I can't pick myself, obviously. Dog? Alma? Dog? Dare Alma to take her... Jade? But also... Yeah, but also... No, Jade, stop. Dana? Hello, Dana? Alma? Gil? Oh my gosh, I'm getting... I am getting votes for every character. And also, Giva, hello! Welcome! Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, Giva! Thank you! If you happen to be in chat and you got a gift sub from Giva, please say thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your sub badges. We got new animated emotes yesterday. Please enjoy them. Let's poll up. Yeah, let's poll up. Thank you again, Giva. Home. Dorothy. Okay, alright. I'm setting it for 3 minutes. It's gonna be a little bit shorter than our usual polls. No problem. I got... Giva, you got COVID. You've been lurking for a while you recover, so I thought I would thank you. Oh, Giva, thank you. How is the recovery? How are your symptoms? I hope that they're getting better. I hope you didn't get bad symptoms. I know that everyone kind of has different symptoms. Some people get it worse than others. I hope that yours are not as bad. No, we can't. We are Jill, DG. We are Jill. But I hope you didn't get terrible symptoms, and I hope that you are getting better from them. Thank you again for the gift subs. I'm glad that we were able to keep you company. Dad Shiba? Did I type Dad Shiba? I sure as hell did. Okay, cool. All right. If anyone's listening in and you're lurking or on another tab, we are running a poll for who we want to truth or dare. So if you want to come in and drop your vote, that will help me make a decision. Keep it. I can't even change it if I wanted to, Hamios. Truth or dare yourself. Yeah, exactly. DG, we are Jill. DG, we are Jill. We can't pick Jill. It's been pretty mild. I just have fatigue and have been sleeping 12 hours a day. Oh no. You know, Giva, at least I am glad that that's taking you away from work. I know you were really busy with work back in January. Have you been getting better rest now that you've been able to take a break and sleep excessively? Who is who? Crimson Asabi. I named them all in order from left to right from top row to bottom, but you gotta exclude the middle character on the top row, because that's us. I like how Gabriel answered the question very partially, but in a very biased way. Who is everyone? And Gabriel's just like, Alma's the Dami Mommy. You don't need to know anybody else. Got COVID. Symptoms weren't terrible. No longer technically contagious, but I've got the extended... Do you have long COVID? Wrath? Oh man, that's... God, that is excruciating. I hope that you don't have long COVID symptoms. I know that you're supposed to like sometimes have lasting symptoms, and then long COVID is supposed to be like really, really bad, and you gotta get like post-treatment for it. I really hope that it doesn't develop into long COVID. When was the last time... When did you get it? When did you test positive? Extra sleep has been wonderful. We actually still have overtime at work. Oh, Giva, no. Get rest. Get rest. Last week? Okay, I hope that it goes away really soon, Wrath. I know that long COVID... Dana won! Thanks for the votes, everyone. Thank you. Let's go for Dana then. But for everyone recovering from sickness, please take care of yourself. Let yourself rest. Have ample rest and get better soon before you start going back to the grind again. It's not good to compromise your health. Oh no, Giva, you already have a chronic cough. No! Okay. Let's ask Dana. Oh, now we gotta decide. Do you guys want to truth or dare her? Wait. If we ask for truth, we can get her to confirm one of the weird rumors that has been spread about her. I feel like if you dare Dana to do anything, she'll just do it. I feel like I feel like she would... Yeah, I feel like she's too capable. I feel like she would just do anything. Okay, boss. Oh, oh man. So they get to piss? Why did I say they get to piss? They get to pick. Dare Dana to marry us. Dana, you gotta smooch me. Smooch me right in the V. That was an accident. I didn't mean to. Dana chose dare. Dare? Super... What? Suplex? Okay, well, suplex kill. Just fucking kill him. Suplex who? Sucker! Ah! All right, Gillian Newt, get up! Ow. Who? Truth or dare? Dare? I dare you to lift Jamie with one hand. Jamie's not even playing. Are you allowed to involve people who aren't playing? You just wanted to ask me something, right? Okay then, truth. Did you or did you not have a brief stint as a bodyguard to a certain Madame Laverne 6 years ago? What the hell, Dana? Huh? 6 years ago? I don't think so. I don't even know any Madame Lavernes. Alright, that's one possibility off the list. Dana's just playing this game so she could, like, find out who Gil is. God damn it, Dana. We're having fun. It's Christmas, Dana. Stop. Dana. Alright then,
Me, pick me.
You, the dog.
Come on. There, I dare you.
No, I'm the one that dares you.
Bring it on.
Roll.
Sir, yes, sir.
You're not rolling.
Sir, yes, sir.
Whatever, you did it.
Woohoo! All right, Jay, truth or dare?
Truth.
Are those things on your head your ears?
My what?
Your twin tails.
Oh. No, they're not.
Oh, I see.
I wonder how long until the food is done. Okay, now we can. Okay, who is our second choice? Let's see. Let's see who our second choice was. I lost my poll. Let me go look at it. It was Dorothy. Okay, Dorothy was second. Actually, Dorothy and Alma both. They had a tie. Dorothy or Alma? That was a tie. God damn it. Alma was second? Okay, let's do Alma. Let's do Alma. I know. I saw a lot of chat votes for Alma. Dorothy really did want to get picked earlier. I really do like Dorothy. I'm not sure how many options we get, but you know what? We'll go for Alma. We'll go for Alma. All right then, Alma. I'll pick truth. What is the most embarrassing thing that has happened to your arms? Arms? Well, there was this one time when I got mugged on the street, so I kind of threw my hand at the thief to knock him out. Threw? I think it's what you usually call a rocket punch. So you didn't throw it so much as it propelled itself towards the thief. Yep. And how was that embarrassing? It was just so cartoony. It's a bit embarrassing. It's a bit impractical, too. The hand has a startup time after reattachment. Yes, but why add such a function? Why wouldn't you add such a function? Dana's so real. Dana's being so real today. If you had a detachable hand, why would you not add in a rocket punch function? Honestly. Yeah, she literally throwing hands, Alma. Well, because... Boss, don't tell me your arm can also... This hand of mine is awesome! My turn then. I'll pick... Lorenzo. Gillian. Casimiro. Truth or dare? Truth. How do you manage to keep that stubble of yours at the same length all of the time? What? I mean, no matter when I come here, whether it's at 3 a.m. on a weekday or in the afternoon or on a Sunday, you always have the same 3-day beard. It never gets any longer, but you also never shave. How the hell do you do that? Well, that's a good question, really. Now that I think about it. I do shave, but I use an electric razor. And set it quite low, so... You're not saying something, but whatever. Anyways. Let's see. Hey, dog!
There!
Then, play dead.
There's not much time left. I want you to know. I always thought you were a fuckboy. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Hey, Jay, I dare you to bury me.
Okay.
I was joking. Don't bury me for reals. I'm alive.
I'm getting hungry. No, okay, now we can do Dorothy. Now we can dare Dorothy. I think Gil's dead too. I think we killed Gil, yeah. The dog is such a good actor. Aw, man. Let's go, Rad Shiba. Using your last words to call out a fuckboy is iconic. Let's go. Hello, Dorothy. Okay, then, Dorothy. You've been left out of 2 rounds, poor girl.
There!
Do something freaky. Jill, that's such a dangerous dare. Don't dare the sex worker Lilim to do something freaky. She's seen the likes of freaky that you would never be able to imagine in your lifetime. Her standard of freaky is not your average standard of freaky. Bricky Dabine, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club.
Like removing my head?
Removing your...
Because I can remove my head with no problem. Do you want me to remove my head?
I imagine her really standing really close to Jill, just like eyes open, like,
do you want me to remove my head? Do you? Do you want me to?
Oh. Sorry, transitions weren't working.
Do you want me to remove my head? Do you? Do you, Jill?
This is a public service announcement from Ursa Merida. Hope everyone is having a lovely Sunday. Don't forget to hydrate and hope everyone continues to enjoy the stream. Mari, thank you so much for the PSA. Thank you for the lovely, lovely PSA. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna do a quick stretch as well. Ugh. There we go. All right.
Do you want me to remove my head?
I'll pass. I'll take your word for it.
Anyone want to see that?
No. No, thank you. I do, but I'm not gonna be the party pooper here.
Fine. I guess it's my turn now.
Aw, Dorothy just wanted to show off. Sorry, Mari. I just wanted to do it all in one fell swoop.
Hey, Dana, what do you pick?
I'll pick truth.
If you had to marry Honey or John, who would you pick?
Good job, Dorothy, not using anybody's right name. One swell foop. Foop. Probably Jill. I mean, she's cute, she's smart, and I kind of own Gil anyway, so it's kind of redundant. Speaking of Gil, truth or truth, fuckboy? Pick one for me. Well, where were you born? I don't really know. It's one of those things I can't remember or was never informed about. Strangely, I do remember an early childhood in the Arctic of all places. The Arctic, huh? Just huh?
A bell?
Food's ready! Finally! Oh, let's go! You guys go ahead, I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful! Truth or dare? Huh. It was fun, I guess. Hey! Ah, Elma. I mean, hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday, but I just got a message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All of this has helped keep my mind off of things for a little while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask Katrusha or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to war. I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I've gotta go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back! It's so pretty. This track is really pretty. Four's in our lap. Chapter 3, Doruche. Achievement unlocked. Time to mix drinks and save lives. Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary $10,000 or you will be evicted. Jill wants to see if Alex Doll's beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Aw,
You've been using that hoodie a lot lately.
shut up. Aw, we've been wearing Dana's hoodie. Or rather the hoodie that we offered to give Dana, but Dana didn't accept. Let's go buy that doll. Alex figure, there you go. How much is it? $350? That's not bad. We can afford that. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's check the news. Actually, I wanna save first. Let's check the image boards first. We've read this one already, I think. Yeah, we've read this one. Grand Slam Fighters, I think we've read already. Oh wait, no, we haven't read the Grand Slam Fighters, I don't think. Is anyone into wrestling here? I became a huge fan of GSF very recently. It's a very solid product, IMO, much better than the E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave importance to the mid-card. Are they still forcing the 66 American kid into the main event? Yep, he's going to face Yusuke at the Dome show. Why don't they push the great DK instead? He's so much more talented than the 66. Because American Kid actually moves merch, unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yusuke. Who's hyped for the women's championship? That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 66 is pretty good. Just watch some of his work in Japan. Everyone tells me 66 was better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars. Nothing that impressive. Wrestling is fake. Jill is voicing my exact thought right now. Amazing how I know all of the words and yet I understand nothing. We return to that other thing. None of these words are in the Bible. Model Warrior returns to TV. Anyone watching it? I don't even have a TV. So useless. Julianne is old and busted. I heard you were talking shit about my waifu like I wouldn't find out. Is it gonna be censored? I don't think so. The show was rather tame. I'm gonna marry Julianne! There's always at least one person who says, I'm gonna marry them! Oh man, I remember watching this show back when I was 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to it. Me too, man. You'll never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. It's true. You will never, let this sink in, everyone. You'll never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. Never seen this show before. Is it any good or is it just a meme? It's a meme show. There's nothing outstanding. What about the sequels? Are those going to be broadcasted as well? The sequels are aw, man. Aw, listen to
Is your lip trembling?
No. It's not. Street race at the Motor City District leaves 2 dead. The Motor City District is notorious for the number of illegal street races it sees each week, and the dozens of injured drivers it leaves every year. This time, it's been reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at the Gate Highway, otherwise known as the Death Lane. The Transit Police is currently investigating the deaths, as well as underground world of legal street racing. We have several suspects in regards to who is running this underworld, but nothing concrete as of yet. Chief of the Transit Police Department Jay Esposito told the Augmented Eye, "The death of these 2 youngsters will be the last, however. That is a promise." That was, it's weird reading real news from the Augmented Eye because I'm so used to them not writing real news. Take care, Aaron. Thanks very much for joining us today. Have a good night. Rest well. You won't believe what happens in this cartoon. Cartoons are not for children. They're still largely colorful, but the themes they touch have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on air today has dark themes. It's come to the point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are young adults from birth now. But enter Touch Fluffy Tail, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots, just fun with numbers and fluffy tails, said a TFT producer who asked to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I don't want death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. I love this one.
Four says, stop!
I rescued you, I touch your tail if I wanna. I'm gonna tell Melon that next time. I am going to tell Melon that next time. I love that Jill's internal thoughts may be harsh and we may be critical of them, but when we're by ourselves, we lack such filter in our own heads. So the accuracy of what she says is nice. Oh, for sure, yeah, I'm like super cynical if I'm just talking to myself in my own brain. This is mandatory affection, Melon. Yeah, you have to. I saved you from the streets. I did not actually save him from the streets. Crimson Wasabi, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for joining us today. Take care. Bye. Glitch City Olympics return next year. For the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics returns to the emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome, this time with a representative active from the elusive country of Kanye-vania. Prime Minister Quincy, who is in charge of the committee, told the Augmented Eye that it wasn't easy getting in touch with Kanye, and that we've had to abide by some of his religious rules in order to see some of their best competitors come to the country. Kanye-vania's main religion, Kanyeism, prohibits the existence of nanomachines inside the body, and as such, competitors from said countries have had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's a temporary solution, but it will do the trick. Kanyeism, that's more lore. Let's go to work. Let's go to work. Let's do one more day of work before we end for today. The 26th, it's Boxing Day. Oh wait, I forgot Boxing Day is a Canadian thing. Sorry. It's Boxing Day for all my Canadians. Good evening. Hey Jill, Gil's in the back sorting an ingredient shipment. I've got things to do. The dog's in charge. Okay, bye. What? Oh wait, the dog what?
Okay, first order, pet me.
No.
Pet me.
No.
I'm in charge and I want you to pet me.
We just like walk over to the jukebox. We're like, oh, fuck this jack. God damn it. Yeah, Mega Boxing Day. It's Mega Boxing Day. Thank you, Moose Brains, for hanging out with us. I'm glad that it's been comfy for you so far. Time to mix drinks and change lives.
Hey, Jay!
I won't pet you.
You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do.
Won't.
Will!
You called? He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody!
Don't be rude with poor Will.
There is no Will.
Do you need me to psych you up then?
Shut up!
Who? Me or Will?
Ah! You go back to whatever you were doing.
Alright.
And you... stand by.
Only if you pet me.
Go! The fuck just happened? Well, aren't we spirited today? It's Virgilio! Welcome to Valhalla, Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. So, it's all an act, then. Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a bleeding Jane? Sure. Aw, Virgilio's kind of like fun when he's like not putting up an I really like Virgilio. I really like him. He's fun. What a fun guy. What a fun guy, what a fun guy. Bronson extract, 3 powdered delta, 3 all blended. Alright, let's let that blend. Virgilio does a little trolling as a treat. DG, is Virgilio your favorite? He's quite fun. I like him a lot. I think other than like the major characters, like I really like Dorothy, but for all the characters that we like meet occasionally and have like drinks with, I think Virgilio's definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, exactly. You good. I was talking about this last time too. I was like, Virgilio just sounds like a person that I would kind of enjoy having a conversation with, even though like he can be kind of theatrical. It feels like he knows a lot, and I'd like to learn more with him. What do I know so far about Virgilio? He likes to give us puzzles. He is clearly hiding something because he says that Gil is someone he recognizes, and then he like very, very quickly backtracked on it, but I'm not sure what that entails. What else do we know about Virgilio? I think that's it, honestly. Like he's talked to us a little bit. He's dropped the act last time because we were in a bad mood because our ex-girlfriend passed away. But yeah, I think that's it. Yes, that's right. Yeah. It seems like he's definitely like hiding something. Not hiding something, but he's definitely had a past, I should say. My cat has rediscovered the existence of my cursor and is having the time of her life. Oh, baby. Baby. Let's get him a bleeding Jane. A bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just the thing. So, tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a long story and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Rooster, have a good rest of your day. Take care. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll see you next time. Hello, Xterra. We got some not cat ears, bunny ears redeem earlier. Yeah, for sure. I'll be uploading them to YouTube as soon as they start to expire and disappear from Twitch. I've been checking on the dates every now and then. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Huh? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself, but I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read, giving me yet another layer of enigma. Thank you for the follow, Tiger's Path. We're hanging out with the really cool characters right now. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Huh. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Something spicy. What should we give him? Well, we gave him a bleeding Jane already. Bloomlight? Let's give him a Bloomlight. 2 Flanner Sheed, 1 Powder Delta, 3 Carmatrine, all aged on the rocks and mixed. The fiddle realizing that it's been played exactly. Virgilio's so cool, man. What a cool guy. Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone's either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. Do you like it? Lots, not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. I would go to your curry stand, Virgilio. I want to have your curry. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender. Call me Jill. I wanted to apologize. Huh? You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior and thank you at that. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you the last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're the client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, and you? Did you say something? Just rambling, pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh. Again. In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've even seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is more of a active predator? I don't know. A troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm some sort of criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. Regilio wants something bitter. Oh, what do we give him? By flavor? Oh, bitter. I guess any of these would work. I don't want to suplex or pile drive him. He's pretty cool. Sunshine Cloud? I don't want to give him Gut Punch either. Grizzly? I'll give him a Grizzly Temple. I'll give him a Grizzly. Coffee donuts have a good lurk. Enjoy your food. Enjoy the foob. All blended. All right. Let's go. Here you go. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. The cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer. No, that's not it. It's like the bandage girl from last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. He's back! And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get for you?
Gut punch.
Okay. He wants to be gut punched for this time. Okay, great, great. Well, that works for me. 5 Bronson extract, 1 Flanergy with optional Karmatrine. That means we give him all the Karmatrine. All aged and mixed. He seems like he could use a gut punch. Here you go.
Oh, you got it right.
So, what's up now?
A bit of holiday blues, you could say.
So, you celebrate Mega Christmas?
Why wouldn't I?
You look more like a Festivus kind of guy.
Why does everyone keep saying that?
Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And you know, cheapskate.
If you have something to say, say it.
I will refrain. Although now that I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season.
A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that turbo male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring.
Turbo male? Man, look at the gender on this guy. Turbo male? Turbo male? That can't be his ring name.
It is.
Really? Such a tacky name was accepted?
His partner was Buster Master and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem.
I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas.
And then every company jumped on the bandwagon, and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed.
So you're telling me that the guys who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by a ring name Turbo Male?
Yup.
That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke.
The holiday is a joke.
And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus?
No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? It's the kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else.
I see. Anything else I can get you?
Get me a fringe weaver, will you?
Sure. Let's get him a fringe weaver. He knows his drink orders. I feel like he's guy's been drinking in his free time. All aged and mixed. Gender is a joke. True that, you good. I drink craft beer, thank you. I do kind of like the craft beer in our area. Oh shoot. Sorry, I clicked out of the window by accident. I figure Nuke is something like Soylent. It could be. I used to use Soylent quite often, and I still have it at home too for situations. I used to use Soylent a lot, and I actually kind of like got the opposite reaction. I never tell people that I use Soylent because whenever I say it, people start like assuming things of me. They kind of like lump you in. It's kind of like, you know how like certain fandoms have like a reputation, and so if you say you like that piece of media, people assume things of you. And so whenever I said I used Soylent, I just get a lot of assumptions. So I stopped telling people that I use it. They're too busy being smug assholes. Yeah, exactly. Soylent Green is people, you. Well, it fills me up and it doesn't tire me out. And it's good for days when I'm busy, so I'm willing to consume a little people as a treat. Yeah. Select shaming, that's a really good description for it. The original flavor tastes a little bit like a cross between pancake batter and soy milk. Which is probably I tried a lot of meal replacements before I settled with Soylent. It's probably the more expensive option, but it's the least offensive tasting, and it keeps me full. It doesn't like have caffeine in it, doesn't make me crash, doesn't have sugar, it doesn't make me crash. And it keeps me productive. That's the most important part. The chocolate one is also pretty good. They've released a lot of flavors since then, and I haven't tried all of them. I can attest to the original flavor and chocolate though. Both of them taste really good. Well, really as good as a meal replacement can be. Not delicious or anything. Yeah, Drake, me too. It doesn't upset my stomach because there's no extra sugar in it. And it's not like weirdly viscous. It's definitely like I think that's the thing about finding meal replacement. It's like you're not looking for a delicious option, you're looking for the least offensive and least intrusive option. Oh, you've had the mint one, Nor? How is the mint one? I've never tried the mint one. I've never tried the chai one. I think there was a pink label one that I've never tried before. I've tried the coffee one. Coffeeist? Coffeeist tastes a little bit like burnt beans to me, which isn't that offensive, but it really messes with my stomach. The Coffeeist, for some reason, is not friendly on my stomach. Mint's good? Maybe I should try mint. Mint's not available in Canada. I would actually have to get it kind of like shipped and redirected to me if I want to try mint. Oh, you switched over to Huel. I didn't know that they had a banana flavor. I've heard a lot about Huel too. I considered switching to Huel during the time that Soylent wasn't available in Canada, but then I found another alternative, so. Yeah, 13 MBs. That's mostly when I use Soylent. It's breakfast and lunch, because breakfast I don't really want to cook or wake up early for it, and then lunch I gotta stay productive. I don't want to eat a full meal and then feel like sleepy afterwards, especially at work. And so I almost always use Soylent during the morning and during lunchtime. Never for dinner though. I like to have a good hearty dinner. Here.
Right, thanks.
So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street?
Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of the White Knights stopped, so there's that.
Really?
Something about the armor, I haven't gotten much on that yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit.
That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet?
All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now.
I wonder if Sei plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Sei went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything is actually protecting her somehow.
Hey bartender, you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted.
There's not much to say, really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there. Like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength. Or that the writer of The Last Rain in the World is actually living here as a brain in the jar.
What? It's cool that we know both of those are true. Sorry, Art, but I will not provide you any. I'm not a
tattletale. I won't tell you.
Usually I down a yogurt, but might see if I can find something when I go grocery shopping today. Yogurt is actually a really good breakfast too, but it's yogurt and granola. I think yogurt and granola is really good breakfast. I usually, if I do have it, it's pretty pleasant, but I don't have it all the time. What is the aftertaste in Huel? What is it supposed to be? I've never paid attention. I've never had Huel. I've never seen anyone describe that there's an aftertaste in Huel. Yeah, exactly, Hamios.
I'm no snitch. Crackheads might hold on to that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that.
I see. I think, did I miss it? No, I didn't. I see.
Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender!
Please come again. Okay, then. But, no, wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Let's go, break time. I'm gonna have a mushroom, and then we can return. Thanks for the rest of the heart rate, fish. Thank you. Artificial aftertaste? Huel isn't sweetened, is it? I'm really sensitive to artificial sweetener, so if anything has artificial sweetener in it, I'm immediately like, ugh. If it's not sweetened, then I wouldn't know what it is. Soy yogurt with granola flax. Oh, yum, flax. And fruit and vanilla. Oh, that sounds so good. It sounds like a really good summer breakfast. Really refreshing. Things are pretty quiet outside. Oh! I don't think I've seen this text color before. Who is this? Huh. More breakfast from start of stream? I didn't have breakfast today. I'm actually kind of hungry. I went to the bathroom earlier during my break and I was like, I'm gonna make some pan-fried udon later. I wonder if there's a different aftertaste with different products. For sure, I think so, for sure, Giva. I only really drank the ready-to-drink bottles and never the powders. That's the case with Soylent. I only ever buy not powder. I only ever buy bottled Soylent. I never buy the powders because I don't find myself being able to mix it up that well. And I've had the powder before from someone else, and I feel like it definitely tastes different after you mix it. I better eat after stream?
Make me. You're not my mother, you good? Make me.
I don't know who this character is, and so we'll find out. Excuse me, is this
the Valhalla bar?
It certainly is. Welcome. What can I get you? Oh! Who are you? Look at that hair. Who is this? If you doesn't eat, then I go on strike by not. No, you get no. I'll eat. I already have my dinner planned. Silly. I will eat for sure. So you better go eat too. Who is this? They're apparently a cameo character. This is a secret character that only appears because I serve the secret drink. Okay, who is this tall glass of pH-adjusted alkaline water? I love that, Mary. Kyoko Kirigiri without the back of her hair. No! Who did this to you, Kyoko? 2064. What's 2064? Okay. Actually, I'm looking for... Lexi! There she is. I'm looking for some stuff. I'll be with you in a second. Don't worry, I'll just have a drink in the meantime. So, you're Jill? You know me? I've been keeping in touch with Dana ever since she left for Neo San Francisco. She always talks about you, about her sister, about her friend in Panama, and about her sister, and about this dog she picked up from the street. A dog? Yeah, I think she called him Gillian? That can't be right. First, I've heard of this dog. Yeah, she told me he appeared at the door looking very pitiful. And she always talks so happily about how he opens up to the people around him. She's even asked me for help finding where he came from. So, a dog, huh? Did you hear something outside? Probably just a dog sneezing. What can I get ya? Let's try the fringe weaver. On it. Let's get her a fringe weaver. Yay! You're right. Hamios, Lexi does give off SM2 vibes. I'm feeling it. Imagine being Gil, exactly. Oh, that's not what I wanted. All Asian mix, alright. Gil cannot get a W, but that's okay. I feel like his past is probably really cool. A fringe weaver. Seems right, thanks. Oh, sorry, my office is a mess, so I can't let you in right now. I'll just go buy some...
Take your time.
This is the first time I've seen her get excited about someone. Well, I guess it's been almost 7 or 8 years since I last saw her. She had a brief stint with me at the Neo-San Francisco Police Department. Huh. Another thing to add to the odd adventures of my past, odd adventurous past of my boss. I can't picture her as a policewoman, though.
Well, she was more of a collaborator. Everyone in the department acknowledged her abilities, and she helped us from time to time. She was authorized to come with us, but couldn't act by herself. She didn't have a gun or a badge, but she did have a ratio. Ratio? A radio to stay in touch. L plus ratio plus you're maidenless. And I'm not gonna lie, she was one of the best backup partners I've had over the years. She once took down a band of punks with nothing but a loaf of bread.
A loaf of... Yep, sounds like my boss.
She requested that the next loaf have some sesame seeds. Something about it hitting harder.
Hello? Life tips from Dana? She ratioed that entire band of punks. So her penchant for swinging bread loaves like swords is not just some weird habit. And how did she end up with the police all of a sudden?
Her old colleague, the Grand Slam Fighters, was fighting against the NSFW.
NSFW?
I was there because I needed to ask the owner of the league a couple of questions. But then a fight broke out. Many drunkards joined the fray not too long after. I was gonna start evacuating the place, but before I knew it, she had already subdued the troublemakers. I asked for help with the rest of the case. One thing led to another.
Oh. I was afraid that she might have become involved as an alternative to jail time.
Nah, she's not that kind of girl.
So you came all this way here for a visit?
I'm in the middle of some investigations, actually.
I don't think that the Neo-San Francisco police has had any say on whatever happens here.
Nah, I'm not in the police anymore. Just a simple private investigator.
If you came all this way on a case, you can't just be a simple private investigator.
Fair enough. You wouldn't by any chance have heard about a group called the Swap Spiders, would you?
First I heard that name. Sorry.
Don't worry.
The sweetener on this Huel bag says sucralose. Oh, sucralose! That is, that might be what people are tasting. I can taste sucralose quite, vividly. It's, it leaves this bitter, almost like medicine-y aftertaste in my mouth. Welcome back, Coffee Donuts. And yes, Bean Boy, hi. We're talking about we're talking to the secret client.
Say, let's try this Sugar Rush.
Sure. Let's give Lexi a Sugar Rush. Two Adelhyde. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. One powdered Delta with optional Carmatrine. And all mixed. Okay. Here. Yeah, this is what I've heard about. Take care, nostalgia. Have a good night? Yes, you're going to sleep. Have a good night. Rest well and take care. Have a good rest of your day. I can see some people not liking this. In that case, you probably won't like Huel then due to the sucralose usage. I wonder why they sweetened it. I wonder if it was to make a more pleasant aftertaste. Strange. Now, right, fuck it. Let's just hit a bar and chill. Boss, you own a bar. Doctors don't diagnose themselves, Jill. I guess you're right. Wait, is she? Calm down, you don't need to overdo it. We're not dating anymore. Wait, she what? I was bored and she was lonely. We gave it a try, it didn't work. We broke up after less than a week. Ah. What didn't work?
She was too uptight. She was too Dana.
Too Dana?
On our first date, she got her head stuck in a bucket. Dinner became a night in a hardware store getting the thing off.
Oh, too Dana. Yeah, I get it.
Anyways, I haven't seen you in person in a long time and you have to leave before New Year's. I don't want to make a mess. Don't try too hard. Seriously, don't. You'll make a mess. Let's just go outside and drink Hassie. I came all the way here to drink Hassie? I have Hassie at home. Hey, this stuff is like caviar here thanks to the import rates. I'll take your offer then. You go ahead while I grab some ice. Okay. A pleasure to meet you, Jill.
Please come again.
Hey, boss. Yeah?
Lexi said something that got me thinking.
The relationship?
No, Actually, you got me curious. Do you swing that way, boss?
Cuteness knows no boundaries.
Right. Anyway, what got me thinking is that she thinks Gil is a dog.
She does?
Yeah, when you talk about him, she thinks you're talking about a dog.
Huh. Gil is patrolling nearby with Nacho and the other dog. This'll be fun!
Just don't overdo it. Have a good lurk. Mari, have a good lurk. Thank you for joining us. Thanks for that sweet PSA earlier, too.
Legend. Dana the legend.
Wrath, have a good rest of your day. Take care. I might be ending after this day, and I'm not sure how long this day will go for. If I don't see you later on, have a good rest of your day. If you do return, though, I'll see you in a bit. Welcome back, Issa. You got crunchies. Oh, did you get yourself some beans? Did you get Issa some beans? Who is this? Feeling lonely? I don't know who this is. That voice. Anna! Hi, Anna!
Hey, Joe. Long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit.
Oh man, that Lilim was right! That Lilim did see her!
Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here.
If I ignore her, she will leave.
I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know? Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you.
Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name, though?
I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray, or did you legally remove the Natalie?
Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually.
Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy.
That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean that it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario.
You acknowledged me.
Shit.
That's good. I want...
I'm not serving you anything.
What? Why?
Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor.
Don't be like that.
The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had to put up for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but God's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back! Boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank the, Hassie? The bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. This is such a cute CG. Look at her just flipping it up. Why? Just... why?
To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong.
D-Man, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you. Enjoy your continued access to emotes and sub badges. We did get new animated emotes yesterday. They're super cute. Please enjoy them.
There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right, not all that wrong, and they just can't stop staring.
Not like anyone other than me could see it, though.
They could see if they wanted to.
Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. Are you okay? Yeah. Just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. Who stays where? Crap, did I just...
You have to be the first person who I met mixes their inner and outer voice.
I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counters. Sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure. Thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. Oh, that's not what I... Whatever. We did it! Confession, I think socks with sandals is not that bad. Yeah, we reversed the thought in this speech. No mistakes, nice. Here's something in case you felt lonely today. Aww. Thank you, Dana. Thanks for the $300. Imagine having $300 pressed in your hand and just going like, here's something in case you felt lonely today. Jill wanted Night of the ID Snatchers. Buying a poster of it will prevent her from getting too distracted. All right. Hello, Master Meadows. Welcome. I'm gonna go buy this item from the store, and then we're gonna end stream for today right here. Where the hell is... Master of the what? Oh, movie poster. Night of the ID Snatchers. Okay, okay. It's 250. Okay, that's affordable. We can afford that. Let's go. And let's save. And also, please, everyone, look at the caption from Jill and 4. Jill says, "There are cats in the heat outside," and 4 says,
I'd have blue balls. If I still had any.
Just a little treat. Just a little treat, exactly. Oh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Lesbian play doctor, thank you. Oh. Oh. Thank you. Oh, Noir. I hope you had a good time today. I was looking forward to the Christmas party, actually. I knew that it was probably going to be a little bit different from usual, so... It is well known that Anna wears jeans under her skirt, but did you know that under both of those she's wearing a leotard? The official Skibbons Games Twitter account. Wow, Anna. Layers. Alright. We're gonna go look for someone to raid. In case you have not been here before for the end of a stream, usually what I do is I go to an ending screen and then I let you guys know who I'm raiding in chat afterwards. So thank you again for coming today, you guys. I mean, I always really enjoy this. I don't know, how much of this game do I have left? I got kind of sad earlier when we got the little moon cutscene because I was like, How much of this game do I have left? I hope I still have a lot, because I kind of love this game. Aw, thank you, Verdi. I love this game, and the Sunday streams are so chill. I love them. Really good way to spend a Sunday. And thank you, Beloading. 2064 read-only memories. I'll go take a look at that. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out today. What am I doing next week? We have a watch-along on Saturday. What else? Yeah, it's the first week of March. Yeah, first week of March. We have a watch-along on Saturday, most likely. I have a collab on Monday. I haven't decided what I'm going to do for the rest of the week, but you guys will find out on my schedule probably tomorrow. Oh no, Panda! Good morning, Panda, and I'm sorry we're just about to end stream. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi, though. And thank you, Sway Prom. It was a little bit hard when everyone was at the Christmas party, because I only really have like 2 voices. But thank you. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday if you're in a similar time zone as me. Enjoy, or rather have a good start to your week if you have already started your Monday. And I will see you guys next time. I'll see you guys later in the... Or rather, if you want to... I'm not streaming on Monday, but I will be in a collab on Monday. So I'll see you guys Monday night if you're there. And take care. Have a good rest of your day.